that? How pretty is that? How pretty is that? God, so long of a wick. Right there, right at that level. Just stopped right at our trend line. Wow. So above this level of the zone right now. This is the thing with the trend lines early on, is that at this point you could be overextended. You could be actually buying in late. So you really got to be patient and wait. You know, sometimes what happens is it'll break, people get in, and next you know it's dropping, and we're in drawdown all the way back down to the other side. So we've got to be super careful here with our trend line breaks. I'm glad we didn't get in there. Right, you know.
Yeah.
Just as I mentioned, you'd be holding that drawdown right now.
God damn.
Yeah, that wouldn't be nice, right? That wouldn't be a nice way to start off a Tuesday. Tuesday's supposed to get better than Mondays, right? So we've got
Yes, sir.
three LBs. One kind of actually, this one played off. This one played. This one probably came up. Oh no, this one came on. Yeah, this one probably was late right around here. But this one paid. This one we don't know. I got the LB and it breaks below these two. Then I'll go in holding it super tight. Okay. Did anyone take anything during that open? Any scalps on the way back down?
I didn't.
Say again.
Took a buy at the top.
You took that buy at the top? Yeah.
Yeah, with the 10 pip stop loss. So
Mhm.
I
Okay.
got stopped out.
Yeah.
Not bad. $10.
Yeah.
Because it was also over Andy's buy zone.
Okay.
So I just decided to take it off that.
Yeah. Very good. As long as you keep those stops tight, you're good. Right? This is a probability game we play. So we want to get into our, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. The closest is it. Let's see here, 639. Play it wicked. I need to see it close below that line, but I don't want to go so deep that I miss the whole move, right? Right, staying below these SMAs. See, stay below these SMAs. I could actually, if I wanted to, I could get in early and then just give my stops right behind these SMAs if I wanted to. But I'm gonna play it the right way. I want to get in as prices crossing over. If it could close below, that'd be great. I've got 20 more seconds, but this is where you missed the move, right? So
yeah.
Here, I'm gonna take it.
Because it's about to just murder.
Yeah,
We all knew it. We all knew it. You didn't want to get in early though.
I already took partial. I already protected everyone. So that's how my trades are. And then I'll let the rest run. Well, not the rest. I like to take my partials as they're entering zones. I should be taking it now because it's touching another zone. That's what I preach. So I'm going to take it just to be, you know, to the book, how I preach. So as it's touching zones or anything on the chart that you see other than these vertical lines, anything on the chart for me is an area where price is going to react, right? So that's why that when I say react, meaning it could pull back a little or it could completely reverse and completely put me in drawdown, right? So that's why as I'm approaching these zones, I want to reward myself. I'm going to do it again. I want to reward myself immediately as I'm approaching price, as I'm approaching those zones, those areas. So I already split it down and now I'm running a small lot, but we're going to let that run and see what happens. If it could come up, retest that level, I will buy in again. If it could come swing back up, retest this area, then I'm down for another re-entry. Right, so I would look for, can I annotate? Yeah, so a price could come up, and this wick is looking promising, like it may come back up. If it could come back up here, retest this area, and then show me that it's going to start to come back down again, I will re-enter.
That's my challenge pass right there.
Say again. Oh, that is.
That's my challenge pass. I've just got to open and close the trade tomorrow, and that's it. I'm done. I already hit the 10%.
Shout out to you. That's fantastic,
Yes.
man.
Awesome.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. And here's my
That was a
P&L.
beautiful move.
Yeah, that's great. So here it is right now today. P&L. Oops. Oh, there we go. Clear. And because I was fiddling around, that right there, that wick up could have possibly been the. But I'm going to chill. Very, very nice, very nice. What am I up on this runner? This runner is up only a few bucks, not much. What I would have done to be strategic is when price came down this low at this zone, this is like the final destination. There are no zones below this that I have on my particular chart. And it's a 5-minute chart with 1,000 bars, calculating from 1,000 bars back. I should have used the profit from this runner and then gotten in for a buy, and then let this runner pay for any drawdown that I may have on this buy back up if it shot back down, just for a quick scalp back up. But that was, that was super quick. We had to wait and see that volume be introduced to the market before we entered. It was it wasn't a market. It wasn't a bar open market, or we didn't wait for the bar to close. It was very. It was there we go. Now we've got this little gap. I look at these gaps. I'm thinking this gap will close still. Very rarely do we see gaps, but let's see. I mean, it could close 10 bars later, right? So. Look at that. Anyone take the buy on the swing low? And if you pass your funded account, you definitely don't want to take that buy.
Fucking
You
hey.
You just want to chill. Good. Look at that.
Fuck, that was a candle.
Yeah, so this could have been a liquidity, could be rocking back up. Let's see if we can get it on both sides. I mean, this
swing low on the
Bounce
5
right off
minute.
that zone from yesterday.
Yep.
On the 5-minute.
Yeah, that's right.
Damn, that would have been great buys.
Yeah, this is I mean, is it a liquidity wick or not? We don't know yet, right?
I sold at 742 instead of bought.
So now we wait and see. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to wait and see if price can get to this level and start to break here. For me, that entry, that was a successful entry. So I'm good with that. Hopefully everyone else did the same. If you were timing it the other way, then you're trying to do what I did yesterday, and I got destroyed. A few pips, a few bucks. I think like 200 bucks on that. On the reversal trade. Albert, you're killing it, man. Good for you, bro. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait and see what happens here. And this divergence, this hidden divergence, definitely played out. It was a nice push from this point. 128 pips, even further, 157 if you really held it.
That's just ranging now. I think it's ready to push up.
Yeah, I got in here.
5-minute. Going for that 800.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Very, very good. Very good. Yeah, so for me, I really needed to break this trend line here. I mean, I don't want to call out patterns, but it looks like it could be a head and shoulders. When you're looking at the 5, I believe. Yeah, head, shoulder, head, shoulder, drop. But we will wait and see what it does. We're still in our zone, so we don't need to do anything.
Didn't see nothing.
Very, very good. Here while we wait, see if I could. Wasn't a big run, but it was a win. I think we're, that's good. Let's see if we're gonna do here. Special now. Let's see if I can draw this out. A little tighter, but no, take that risk. So that's still ways away, but we'll keep this here. This will play out later. Yes, Stein. So the button so that you can have it like a keyboard press. Yeah, that's what I have also. You don't have it yet. That's what I have also for the shift click. We're gonna get another break, but the shift click here, I'll show you here when I do shift click. What happens is, you can do a shift and click, but what also happens is on Mac, it doesn't recognize the shift. So what I did was I programmed it so you can press P for partial and then click the chart individually so you don't have to press the shift. But I can set it up as a hotkey, like maybe one of the F1 keys or, some other key combination for, TP, take partial, maybe control P and or shift P, shift T for take partial, shift P for protect. So yeah, I could put that in there for sure. That's easy. Good suggestion. So we're not going to get caught here. We're not going to do it. We're not going to get caught with this break here. What I'm going to do is I'm gonna drag this below, actually. Let me see, where's this coming from? Just got more difficult to enter. Maybe a little bit more conservative. Actually, what I want to do is, I mean, this is another break. I'm gonna enter it again in a second. Let me just see where we're at. 50 watt. If I don't catch it here, then I could catch it here when it breaks the zone. Or this trend line that I will draw in a second. It's dying out. Don't like it. Don't like that there's no momentum. What I'm going to do is I'm going to I want to sell it and then keep my stop loss behind those SMAs. Let's let this play out. If I did that, it would have knocked me out already. So let's let this play out and come back. Come back down here to this level.
Sheesh, these candles are fucked. But
That's still going to be valid.
damn, that was
Yeah, this is wiki.
That's right.
yeah, holy shit.
That's right.
It's just like,
This is
okay,
our
we were
theme for
going
the
up,
beginning of
let's
the game.
go.
Yeah, it's been the theme. It's been
We're going down now, let's go. And then it's gonna pump back up. Let's go. I think it's going down now. Oh, son of a-
Yeah. Take that partial. I'm going to take that partial. I'm going to protect just like that. Did what I said I was going to do. I was waiting for it to break. I was going to hide it behind that SMA, but it actually reacted before I entered. So when it shot up, gave me the wick, and it broke below, I took that again. And I'm going to take another partial because it's at this 800 and the trend line. So I've already taken some partials. And right now the account is up $955. Small trades. Look at these 50, 94, 68, 129. I mean, very small. Yep. When the call says it's coming from United States of America, I don't think I'm that important. That's spam. Yeah. All right, so here we're hitting the zone. I'm going to take my partial again. Boom. Counters up. Hopefully you get a nice run, and if it runs, like I'm running up, like this is small. I'm running like a 0.12 right now. If it breaks, I'm going to go back in. Right, so that wasn't even an LB or a zone play at all. This was just really just looking at the price action and seeing what was happening and just finding the opportunity to get in quickly. Don't recommend it if you're not a profitable trader because it'll lace you up. 1 second, please. Wants to play the zone. This is going to be a risky sell just given where it's at, because it's at this zone. I mean, you know, and price has been respecting that area. This is going to look, we've got some R-side divergence on the 5. But when we get to this point here, this is going to be a risky trend line to break. Here, the way it's lining up, I'd probably wait for it to break below that. So I may not just get it in here unless I see that momentum entering the market once again. If I don't see the momentum, I'm really looking for it to do like a break and retest of this zone. Because I'm expecting that it may very well respect this zone. It's not going to be, I mean, it may just shoot straight through, but if not, I think it's gonna, you know, it's gonna show signs to respect it. So just want to be right here, even to boom.
It's fighting that 800.
Yeah, on which one, Fred? On the one? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
one.
on the one.
Yeah.
Oh, might get it.
800 on here. Why is my 800? You're saying 800 on the one? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's your purple one right there.
Ah, duh. Yeah. Here it is.
Finally got that rejection off of it.
Okay.
There it goes.
Now this is gonna come back, pull back on me at this level. Yep. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna let this afford a little bit of this drawdown. Let's see what happens. If it breaks above this trend line or above this here, I'm gonna exit out.
Got a little zone there, but I feel like it should break it.
Yeah. Hopefully, but it's just, yeah, this particular area here. It looked like when volume was actually starting to really enter. You know, at the same time, we do have RSI divergence, hidden divergence on the 5. So we'll see how it plays out. I really don't like this entry at all, to be honest. I mean, you can just still. I'm gonna protect that early. Too late. Let's take. I'm gonna protect that. Protect, take partial there, quick. Took both partials there. We'll see how, if it runs. Right now it counts up 1100 for the day. Let's play the game. Let's play the game. Actually, I'm going to do another. I'm going to cut this up or down just one more time, and then I'm good. And I'll close. Yeah, I'll leave that there. I'm good. Just pocketed another, what, 150 bucks here. So it's running at 13. Let's see what happens. Let's see what our target could possibly be. Yeah, wow. He's gonna get to your 250 there. Your 32.
Yeah, that 520 should be around that 520. That's 76.4.
Yep.
Should.
Very cool. Very cool. Let me change this. I don't want to enter on this chart accidentally and go into a 3 lot. You know, I was doing 3 lots yesterday, and you know, this chart is 1, so I don't want to screw that up. Okay, so this was our trend line break. Boom. This actually made me very nervous because I got in right at the point where it was touching my trend line. I didn't even actually break it, but I was, I guess, impatient. You know, it was bad practice. I was impatient, waiting for, thinking that there's going to be a lot of volume that's going to push it straight through. So it could have easily just taken me out, but thank goodness it did not. And this baby is running. Did anyone get into that cell? Anyone?
Yes, sir.
Good, 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 good. Good.
32,743.
Sandra's in there too. Excellent. Crosco. Good, good.
Yes, sir.
Robert's wrapping it up. Had a good session. Okay. It's from the hotel room. Good stuff. Right before you. That's the way to do it. Very good, very good. So we are winning. That's great. Very, very good. What more can we ask for? I guess bigger lots would always help. Yeah.
What lot sizes do you recommend for the verification? Do you normally half them or?
Yeah, usually for me, for lot sizes, I'm doing 1 to 3, usually on a 100K FTMO.
Right, I do 2, and then like I protect it pretty quick and
yeah, exactly. Usually I do 2, but you know, because you know, I'm not mentally feeling like I've been in my zone, so I drop it down to 1. But usually 2 is perfect. It's a good point, especially if you're gonna, you know, cut them losses quick. If you're gonna cut them quick and take your partials quick, a 2 is very good.
Sweet. Thanks.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, this baby's pushing. So yeah, I think that's a good lot size. With FTMO, it's like you've got to look at it as a not a daily game, right? But a monthly game, right? So, you know, if you're looking at it, you know, daily, you're thinking, hey, you know what, like when I'm trading in a day, I'm saying, okay, you know what, I'm up this point, but usually by this time I'm up a certain amount and you may risk it, but if you just do just the daily game, you're doing on 100K, 35, 55, $1,000 a day, you're winning. You
Yeah,
know, you're
absolutely.
absolutely winning at the end of the month. When you have to pay, when that pays out, you have to, you know,
Mhm.
you're winning. So that's the approach.
Yeah, day one of that challenge, I was like minus 4.5%. So
Yeah, oh yeah,
since then, I've
way
just been
ahead of the
chipping
game.
away at it.
Exactly.
Some days it's just been small wins as well. They soon add up. Like I don't even realize. I just check my balance and I'm like, whoa, it's a 2K a day or a 3K a day. It happens so fast.
Yeah, I've been super busy, so my average has dropped. I'm calculating at least like 20% because I've just been too busy. I haven't been in my head hasn't been in the head game. I just don't feel like I'm in the zone. But either way, it's, you know, if you could play the market, and you know, it's not ideal, but if you could play the market and come out even at the end of the day and not lose, listen, you won. Because
Yeah, true.
it's not designed for us to win, right?
Yeah.
This is a great run. This is fantastic.
Yeah, it's a beautiful trade. That.
Yeah. From here so far, what, 219 pips so far. I mean, I've taken profits along the way, but the line is, you know, 220 pips right now.
Almost there.
Yep. Yeah. Just a hair away. Now, what's going on this at this level that's making this price react? Okay, yeah, it's here that's making this price react. Okay, this zone here. So there's a little zone here. Because of that,
yeah,
I'm taking my partial
yeah, definitely
just in case.
take some partials at that spot. I still see dip, like us pushing on down there. We got the room for it. So yeah,
Yeah.
5, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna definitely hit that 245, that 325 that you mentioned. Feels like it's gonna hit that goal. So I think that's right. Yeah, right.
Sweet.
Very, very nice run. Very, very nice. It's gonna have a little reaction here. It's gotta respect this zone a little bit, I guess. And hopefully it'll just push through. Just put here. Look at that, nice. Very, very good. All right, now we have to wait for our next opportunity. Excuse me. Let's see what that may be. This is running, this 5 minute is running 30-minute zones. Oh no, it's running 5-minute zones. 30-minute here. All right, change this. See if I can get some zones down here. It's not giving any zones down here. Let's try it again. Yep, that's our destination. That's what it feels like. Got a little resistance here in this particular area. But we're all protected and we all took partials.
Just waiting for the buy signal.
Yeah. That's the thing is, that's what I was looking for exactly. I was looking for like some zones. Let me repaint my zone here. I was looking for some zones in this area so that if I got that buy, I felt confident enough to stack those confluences. But I'm not getting that. I'm not getting a zone there. That's the zone it's giving us. All right, so maybe if we get the LB and it breaks above this one, yeah, there we go. There's the LB on the M1. Gotta take it. You gotta take it.
Yeah, it looks good.
Let me just, before I do, I just want to look at that 5 minute again. I just want to see what we're dealing with at this level. I mean, I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass on that LB. We're going into another zone. I'm gonna pass on it. I'm not gonna take it.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, we got 2 zones here, so you know, I'm going into the zone. I mean, it may very, very well play out. I mean, but I'm just not feeling good about that's not the most opportune trade. It's not the best opportunity. Like, I'm sure I'm going to find other trades that are going to be better setups than that. So I'm just going to wait. But it's a good trade. Still, I mean, even if you got in earlier, I mean, just your stop loss is what it's going to be down here below this buy. So you're still going to be pretty good with what you're risking. I'll wait to see if there's another an opportunity for a retracement and re-enter on the sell. You got in that trade when we spoke about it. Here to here, 40 pips. If you were scalping that, that's not bad. Also, did you get in? Did you take it?
No. I trusted. I wanted to go with just your plays today. See what's good. It's been an up and down game for me past week or 2.
Last week, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get this $1,000 account up. It was at 1,200 and then back to 800 and then 900 and 1,000. Now I'm at 890, so
Okay.
down 10%.
Yeah, if it's a rough market, reduce your risk, or you know, stand out until you see, you know, market is looking ideal for how you play.
Those sells I just took a profit a little too early.
Did you?
Yeah, but it's all good.
Did anyone else take that LB? I mean, that it's playing out right now, 67 pips at the top of this zone. It's going to be 70.
Yeah, I took it a little bit late, but yeah, it's paying.
Excellent, very good. Very, very good.
Yeah, my longs went red as hell.
Oh, it's paying.
Yeah. If I get it into that long, I mean, I was hoping to get in where the odds were it's going to be a major push, and that would have been a trend line early on. You know, with all this momentum coming down, I just didn't feel good about just jumping into that sell, especially when I was trying to find where we were in the market here at this point. You know, I didn't have a zone there. I finally got one at the last minute. I didn't have enough info to really absorb it and say, hey, you know what, take that entry. I really don't want to be like super impulsive there.
Fuck.
But this is paying.
I had a buy at 589.
Yeah.
Oh,
48, 139.
Yeah.
Very good.
That was after, that was before it gave us the LB though, so it was just $10. Sheesh.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Right now, account is at 1,500 for the day, and it's very early. Now, this is a retest of our trend line. The wick, let's see. It's at the 50% retracements of this swing low. Swing high, swing low, retracement. It's at the 50%. I mean, if we could get up to this, you know, if we could touch that 800. First got me throwing out 800 phrases now. I mean, it works. It's right in the middle of that zone. If you could get up there and get into that golden zone, I may take it back down. If I see it breaking these lines again, I may take it back down.
Hey guys, we got some news from Biden at 10:45 about the Russian oil ban.
Gas prices here are right now, I think $5.50, which is ridiculous.
My God.
Yeah, $5.50 a gallon. You know, prices are so high, you think they're low. That's like, wow, $5.50 a gallon. Look at this retrace. Look at this here. Let's see what happens. The zone, sitting on the zone. If I were to get an LB here, I will take it because this is in the momentum. You know, it's in a we're in downward momentum, making lower highs, lower lows. Yeah, the LB, yeah, exactly, Roscoe. Yeah, that sell would be a nice. If we get an LB sell, that would be nice. I'm sorry, and what time is the what time is that the president coming on?
10:45 Eastern Standard Time. So that's what 10, 9, 8, I think 7:45.
Yeah. Now, where's the website? I had the White House website up. Whitehouse.gov. Yep, 10:45. Wow, look at that LB.
Yeah, that was the fucking one to take, man. Fuck.
Complete retracement.
Fucking A.
Right at the top of the zone.
That was
And it's
fucking
still going.
nice, bro.
Yeah, this is sweet.
Fuck. Just made the whole move back up.
Yep. Yeah, completely. I got in here on the cells from this point down. I think I wrote it down to really my last my last
Yeah,
partial
your partial was like right there. Yeah.
there. And then yeah, right there was my partial. I had
Nice.
2 runners, but it ran up and it slapped me out right now. So, but still, I mean, 143 pips, I think is good.
Look at that 30-minute wick. Fucking.
Yeah, look at that. So we get to,
Right at the zone.
I mean, we were close. I mean, you know, 566, I think is close enough. Say it got to that 325 level. Still nice, nice. All right, so in this golden zone, let's see what happens here.
Yeah, there's a bunch of SMAs right here.
Yeah. And this was our buy trend line here, this green one here, this diagonal. I mean, it's still valid. Right at this intersection. That wick is sick. Look at that, it's turning green. On the 30. Now we got to sell. So remember that sell? You remember when I said, hey,
Yeah,
we're gonna get that retracement, you know, because it's crossing over a simple moving average. And for me, we know that simple moving averages are going to be an area where price is going to react. So that's why you don't necessarily just get in 1, 2, 3. When you hear it, boom. No, take a look, see where you're at, then make the trade. And you've seen that upward momentum. I mean, let's see if we could come back up to this level. If we can retest this level up here, I'll take the sell. Right, because
yeah, it's in 1 minute.
I'm going to be conservative today. I've actually been conservative all week on the lives, except yesterday's open. All right, so this is that pullback because we're at an SMA level. So we're going to see it pull back a little bit, and then hopefully, if things go right, it will continue to go down. But I'm a little, I mean, we're in this zone, so. Excuse me, not necessarily looking to. So eyes look good to me. Right, we are behind these, we're under these SMAs. We could tuck our stop loss over there. Which is up here. I really would love to see this come up a little bit. I mean, I've got this here. I could let this break and enter here again if I wanted to, but I'm really hoping that it could come up here and then retest.
That was your 100 rejection, right? Right?
Here, yeah, that was a 100. With where the market is. Oh,
Yeah, it's it's crazy. It's wavy.
yeah,
I'll go sales round 2 though.
yeah. I think I'm gonna sell this now on this break here.
I sold it to 100, so I don't
Oh, you
know.
did?
Yeah.
Nice. So here I'm gonna take my partial again. I'm gonna protect, and I already took in what, another $100. No need to rush. We let these play out. No, if you got in at that 100, excellent, excellent, excellent. I wasn't quite sure because I'm looking at my trend lines. I'm saying, hey, this is a trend line break for a buy, and then we're getting the sell. It felt very conflicting to me.
Yeah, I had to delete a bunch of my trend lines. I took them all small time frames just because it's just like nothing's valid right now for me.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I think you know, the trend lines are great when you have that volume, you know, for sure. You know,
Yeah.
You know, when you get the volume, play the trend lines. If it's not so much volume and it's just a nice flow, which looks like it's
a lot more structure too. This is not any solid structure here, so it's just hard to like solidify small time frame trend lines anyways.
That's right. That's right. So here we're at 1600. I would have perhaps been at 32 if I were playing my 2 lots, but I'm really, really conservative today.
That's back to 61.8 on the push up.
Yep, yeah. Absolutely. We're gonna get those orders here. So it's gonna play a game with us.
Dude, they're ranging though. I mean, as long as you're on the right side.
Okay. You know how many people are getting psyched out right now who are on the wrong side of every move right now? I mean, it's easy at this point here to really get foggy on which direction you should go.
Oh, for sure. For
Yeah.
sure. People are getting caught in the middle right now, big time.
Yeah. I'm gonna take another partial. Just because it's at the bottom of that 618, close to the ending of my zone here, but I'm gonna take that partial just to take it.
Oh, it wants that 520. And we're gonna get it today before it's over.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you're only 60 pips away from it before.
I know, like
Yeah.
that new 30-minute candle in 3 minutes, and that previous 15-minute candle was pretty bearish.
Yeah.
And this current 15-minute candle is depends on how it's going to close, but
Yeah.
it's nasty.
Whew, look at that. Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
So summing it is, the summing, I was gonna say, the summing of the two is just a mid-body candle. Summing these two. Yeah. Wow. What a retest of this here.
Feel that wick. Needs to feel that red wick on the bottom. Even though it was a rejection wick to push up, it still closed the candle red. So it's still showing like,
that's right,
like rejection there. So you have to remember that wick can kind of fill as well.
Absolutely. Yeah. For sure. For sure. Yeah. And it's still midway. It's about midway, but a little bit more than midway down as well.
Yeah, right between that 61 and the 50.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It just doesn't want to do it. I feel like once we solidify this and it finalizes this zone down here at the bottom, then we could get a push up.
Yeah.
Because after that fall we've had for, oh man, we've been falling for a while. We need to get some kind of more heavier retracement back up to some MAs on the higher time frames.
That's right. Very nice play. Anyone else get in on this sell, on this LB sell, or the rejection of that 100? No?
Yeah, I got in, but I already got out.
Got out. Nice. Nice. John Cash Effects. He took that sell and protected. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. Got people making money. That's what we want. That's what we want. This here. Yeah, like for example, that 50 to 618 for the buy. How many people took that thinking, hey, it's going to go up? I mean, you've really got to weigh out those confluences. It would have been great if it showed that rejection and then got above this trend line or that trend line and pushed up. But we're still pushing down. It looks like on the one, it looks like we're still making lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. So this was the play. This for sure was the play.
Yeah. It's fighting so much. You can see we're making the lower highs, but now we're down here at this bottom area. It's going to be really bumpy.
It's going to get real, yeah. Because it's just not going to break straight through. I mean, is my thought. I mean, we're getting those retests. I was mentioning that earlier. We're going to get those retests at this level.
Your bigger MAs are trying to cross in the 1 minute. You've already had your 50. So if your 50's crossed, your 100's going to cross.
That's right.
Your 200's going to cross as well. So it's a matter of time. So it's just going to like, whether or not it's going to continue to range up and down before it makes it happen, but it can be really ugly.
Yeah. And I'm okay if it knocks me out. I'm so close. If it knocks me out, I'm not really concerned about that. I've already made money off of that trade. Not big, but
that's where my stop loss is at right there.
Yeah. And it's so obvious, for any of those, for those that believe in the stop loss hunters. I mean, it's just so clear. I mean, you can look at a chart and tell what people are tucking with their stop losses. I mean, it's very easy, to really determine where that's happening. So we're basically out in the open. You know,
For sure.
we're taking gunfire behind a bush. You know,
Yeah,
we're not behind a wall or anything. We're just, you know,
I'm
concealing.
getting LBs on higher time frames or bearish LBs, so that's good.
I mean, really,
Yeah, I'm getting 30-minute LBs.
yeah. Yeah, that's a healthy LP too. And that would have been that would have been safe here. So
Yeah, I mean they've been popping off. I've been getting 15. I've been getting 30-minute and 15-minute. It's like been back and forth because of so much ranging. It'd go like 15-minute bullish and now back to 30-minute. So it's just like the ranging has caused a lot of confusion.
Yeah. And what I've been doing with the you know, with the automation is that usually what I'll do is say I'm playing this out. What I'll do is as it's approaching, say, this SMA, I'm taking a partial and protecting. But what I'm doing with the automation, and this is just for knowledge, also when you test, I'm keeping the stop loss behind the swing high. You know,
Okay.
so I'm still taking my partials. So, you know, we may have bigger losses at times, but the win, we're going to have a higher win ratio because we're not getting knocked out.
Oh, I see. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely.
Yeah, it's fun stuff. Fun stuff.
No, that's awesome.
For me, I just love coding and creating.
Are you having to take partials at different levels?
Yeah, I'm setting the partials only at the SMAs between 50, 100, and 200.
Okay.
Yeah, and I take it once. So if it hits that 20, retraces, or say it hits 50 or 100, retraces, comes back and hits it. If it's marked as taken already for that particular trade, it's not going to take it again. We just want.
Got it. Oh yeah, look at that. Back down here.
Right. That's right. Back at this level.
Come on, give me that TP. Let's go.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
You're good, dude.
Man, for a second I was on the phone, but it felt like it was gonna head down there.
I know.
You
It
know, I was like,
gapped up a
oh,
little
I don't know
bit.
if y'all saw me. I'm like fist pumping over here, like, okay, I think it's gonna go.
God, we're so close.
Yeah,
It had a little gap right there, though.
that's right. Where?
I think it was it right there.
I mean, I don't
Oh,
see it.
on that. Well, not quite because it kind of filled a little bit, but it jumped up so quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man. Let's see. What did we wick to? 598.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it wants to go. It's got to break this zone here. It's got to break this. And that's what I was saying earlier when this SMA, when this sell here line was up here, if price came down and touched it. No, I'm sorry. I'm lying. That's not it. Let me bars back. Yeah, I think it was when it was here, I was saying, hey, you know what? Once it crosses this, I'm not really interested. I'm gonna wait until it breaks this zone because this zone is gonna be, you know, it's gonna give us this noise for now. It's just not gonna
Yeah.
fly through.
I'm getting 1 minute LB sells, bearish sells, not a signal, but just
Yeah,
oh yeah, that was.
very, very cool. You know, once you could get like a nice momentum, it starts to feel good just taking those moves. You know, the retests of the 100, you know, it's plus a zone and then the LBs. You start to really just get into a nice rhythm once you really connect with the market and understand which way, you know, how it's moving. You know, it
Most
really-
definitely.
Come on, this thing wants to go. Come on, you want to do it. You want to break this. Let's go. Come on.
Oh yeah, the 100's about to cross the 800.
Yeah,
We still got the 100 and the 200 to cross, so like we're definitely getting more pushed down.
yeah. Yeah, come on, you want to do it. So this is 4 days of 4 lives and 4 wins. Yesterday, I did end up winning at the end of the day. I think $3,900. I had to find my rhythm, but I know that when I took that buy, when everyone else took that nice, beautiful sell, and I had to sit on the sideline, you guys won. So, you know, that's a winning day. That was a trend line break for us that we had on the chart. So right now we are, I think 4-0, 5-0, one of the two. I'm gonna look and see.
Dang, let's go. Nas hit TP.
Yeah. Say again.
Nas hit TP. So technically the same trade, the same move, but
Yeah.
it already hit it.
Wow. And this here,
Freaking
this
30 is so slow.
wow.
See, there it is right there.
Yeah.
That's structured to your left.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep, right there.
Yeah. Very
Same
nice.
move. Smacked it.
Look at this thing fly up now. Wow.
Getting a great reaction off of it.
We're gonna have to start dual screening this. I mean, if we're comfortable with, you know, looking at 2 at a time, we may have to start dual screening this and start playing this US30. I'm sorry, this NAS 100 also on the Zooms.
100%. It's just like you get the same moves a lot of times. It just seems to have a better flow, in my opinion, because it's like we're doing the same movement, the same structure, formation, everything. Just Nas had a way more consistent flow.
Wow.
And so super clean. Like when it rejects off the 800, it like smacks it, rejects, and stays below it. It doesn't like tease you, go above it, below. You know what I'm saying? It's like clean and clear.
Yeah, I'm gonna chart this out properly, get these estimates and stuff on it, be ready for tomorrow. I'll throw out, I think Monday I threw out some trend line breaks and it just smashed London. Like I dropped it, I think late Sunday night, and it just smashed.
Dude, yeah, let's smoke some Nas. I I trade Nasdaq like crazy. So
Really?
yeah, definitely over US30.
Wow. All right, yeah, we're gonna have to get that going then.
Yeah, I like NAS better too. It's a lot smoother.
Really?
US30 moves too damn fast and crazy.
Yeah.
It's just choppy. Like if you looked at the same formation, you put them side by side right now, you're gonna see the same identical moves, but you're gonna look at NAS, you're gonna be like, oh wow, that's a clean rejection. That's clean.
Yeah. You have to mark it up.
Like right there, example, when US30 hit the 800, your purple line, you went above it, danced around,
That's right. Yeah,
and then
yeah,
rejected.
yeah.
NAS wicked it twice, third time rejected and just fell. Never went above one time. Just super clean.
Crazy. Yeah, we're gonna have to look at it.
Okay, so now we're down here. Dang, I want to look for buys so bad, but now that we're below the 800, my opinion for me, now I have to have multiple confluences of confirmed, like double touch on the bottom of a zone
Yeah,
to confirm for, and then maybe a trend line cross to move to go back up.
yeah,
So now I got to wait for something to like give me some clear picture of like, okay, we're going to go back up and break the 800 and really push our SMAs back above the 800 again.
yeah, 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 exactly, exactly. Yeah, it's like you got to weigh it out. Like you know, the 800 does, you know, have significant weight, but it gets crossed, right? There's something that has to push price above it or below it, right? There has to be where there's a crossing, and then if you could figure that out, that whatever that confluence is, you know, if you can figure that out, you know, at that moment, then maybe you can get in earlier than, you know, than the crossing. But you know, it will be crossed, you know, so it's
100%.
So you find out when you get to that point, are you finding that it's like, is it, what are you looking for? Is it like a zone rejection, or is it like you're now starting to see higher highs approaching, you know, higher lows, higher highs approaching that 800 before you make that trade? Like what
Yeah, I'm
makes you
looking
decide that,
for,
hey, you know what, you're going to go against your idea that, you know, being below 800 is still a good opportunity for a buy?
yeah, I'm looking for a zone rejection, second touch, so a second zone rejection, and then like continuous higher lows, and
Yeah.
then some kind of break at that point. But
Yeah.
it's got to be pretty strong, and there's got to be a lot of structure, because
Yeah. Yeah.
if not, every single time you touch the 800, it just like you sell back down, like
Yeah.
boom, sell down, bam, sell down. So
Very cool. Does anyone play, excuse me, does anyone play the last hour of the market like generally every day, or do you stay away from that? I find that, you know, maybe 2 hours before the market closes, I start to see that, you know, I'll get wicked out a lot, or, you know, I'll lose. I'm on the wrong side of the trade. So that's why I kind of stay away from it. And then I'll get back in on a, I'm going to take that sell. Let's see what happens. I'll get back in like maybe last 15, 20 minutes of the market.
I will trade into market sometimes. It just depends on how the day is going.
Yeah. Okay. going against me. I'm closing that.
Ooh.
Closing that. That was an L. I'm taking that L. And it's starting to create a wedge. The volume kick in. Let's see what happens here. 108. Quick and easy. As quick as I close that down, that's what I do. I don't attach or connect to to any drawdown or losses. Like I have no attachment to the trade whatsoever. I mean, that's the best way to handle it. It's just, you know, be, you know, like just to the book. Hey, you know what? These are the principles. Close it when you need to, and that's that. Just so that you're not holding on too long. So that was the first L of the day. Still may play out, but just I don't want to hold on to it. I'm going to probably enter again if it shows me signs. Okay.
The RSI on the 15-minute.
Still not such a deep. It's not deep into the oversold area. So it's nice here. Yeah, this would have been a nice buy down here. He tested that zone. Wait for the 8 o'clock hour. Yeah, Rosalind, I think that's a good idea. I think, yeah, being done for the day is good. I think we're all in profit. We'll wait. I think we'll wait until the 8 o'clock hour and see what happens there. And then at that point, I think maybe we'll call it and see if there's opportunities that present itself towards the ending of the day. So it's gonna play. It's just I got in late. I didn't want to hold on to that. Let's see.
I'm gonna head off and get some sleep. But yeah, I just want to thank you for all your help and stuff. Just getting us over the line with this challenge. I appreciate it.
Oh, all good, man. You know, and yeah,
Yeah.
man, keep pushing and let's go. Let's keep getting that. Let's get those pips.
Yeah, let's do it.
Do it. All righty.
All right. Catch you later, guys. Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
Peace. I think Biden's gonna be speaking right now, right?
So yeah, actually, didn't he speak? Let's see here. You're absolutely
no.
correct.
They said it haven't started yet, so
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the White House live one. They said they'll start soon.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's this music. Let's. So I'll be paying $10 a gallon.
So if you take a look super quick, since never
Look at
mind.
that. Yeah, right. Look at that.
There it is. I'm about to
Look
say
at
I just took a beautiful buy on NAS, and I was gonna
Oh, did you?
try to tell you.
Yeah, that is going to play out on US30. I mean, they're right there together.
Too late.
Wow.
Something happened.
Yeah. Either something happened or someone knows something.
Something happened.
They already know what he's about to say. It's
No.
probably pre-recorded,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, they're like, hey, let's push this.
buying
up,
this.
We're going to dump it the minute he's done talking.
Well, they already know what he's about to say, probably, so they're buying the shit out of it. So when he gets done talking, if he puts out a positive news, then they can then they're already in their positions and they can run it up because everybody else starts buying back into the market. If he says, "Oh, everything's great, we're not going to war," perfect. Everybody starts buying stuff back up. Now we can run it back up.
Yeah. Where's my life? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Okay, they're gonna get shortly.
I was going to show you why NAS is so much cleaner, though. It had a perfect example right now. It was absolutely so perfect. So the entire time, you see where it retested at the bottom? It created a double bottom right there, retesting that zone. That's the move I was looking for happen on US30. So I took those buys on NAS, and then when it retested right then, I added in a position right before the push on that wick, push down, instead of wick, and then, right there. Retested, and then took off. Now you've got a trend line coming down from those top structures to the top at the very left. Got that one there. And then you have another small one coming down from the recent structures. So, yeah. And then from that point, bring you down for a really ugly, tight one. But it was a nice little push. So we'll see.
Yeah.
But the double bottom right there is that. Well, actually, go zoom out. Go to your 5 minute. It's the 5 minute one I was referring to. That That right there.
Wow.
That's yeah. So that's what should have happened on US30 if it went down to 35,520. We should have had that same structure double bottom with a higher low.
Yeah.
And then we should have been able to enter in for those buys and catch that push, but it just never got never got down there far enough, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's not as clean. Yeah, it's not as clean.
Yeah. I mean, that structure is really like, this is just like squared over. Where's the US30? Yeah, I'm sorry, NAS 100. Yeah, this is clean.
Look at that, straight back to it.
Yeah. I mean, to the T. Very interesting.
All right. US30 right back up. 800. Freaking rejecting.
Yeah.
5 minute 50. Yeah, it's a 5 minute 50. Right off the 5 minute 50. So it seems like it's playing more off the 5 today than anything. So we rejected off the 100 on the 5, the 50, really clean. Definitely playing the 5 a lot better.
200. Yeah. Yeah, I love the 5. I do love the 5. Like, that's going to be where I already know that's where the automation is going to kill it.
I pulled a trend line from your top high points right there. Yep. And then all the way down to current structure. I cut the wicks just so if we get closure above that, then that'll be nice, which I try to do that right now.
Yeah.
Let's freaking go, baby. Woo!
Are you getting in on that buy? Or you're going to wait for the news? You're going to do a news play?
I'm gonna wait a second.
Baby, let's go.
A Naz is smoking it for me right now. It might buy me a new house, so we'll see.
Yeah, look at that.
Maybe get a second beach house or something.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a pretty good drawdown, but I held that shit.
Wow.
Take one there.
I'd love to see it close above that. It's just like the 1 minute's really nasty.
Yeah.
So the 5, it looks cleaner, but definitely need to close.
Yeah. This is, once again, this RSI divergence here. Detector really picked it up.
Push. Wow, went from 0 to hero real quick.
Good for you, did you?
Yeah. Yeah, I got in a little bit late on that wick.
Okay, we got the new 1 hour starting in 1 minute. So
I think it's gonna set a low or just keep going.
That.
Oh, yeah,
yep,
set the
just
low
be
for
aware
the-
that ideally you would want that 1 hour to give it set you
Yeah.
another little wick.
Yep.
And I just got a 15-minute buy signal.
Ooh,
On the
So
on the
I'm
LV.
just gonna hold this then.
yep, LB 15-minute buy signal. But with the 1 hour starting, ideally you
It's gonna
probably
push. Come on.
that's a wick at
Yeah,
all.
yeah, you're gonna need that wick to play out on that 1 hour first, right? You want it to paint that wick down, that push down a little bit, and then continue to push up.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be a crazy one since the last week was really big, but
Yeah.
maybe something, which here we go right now.
Yep, exactly.
No, don't stop me out. I'm 2 pips away. Ah, fucker.
Oh, you knew that was
She
coming, bro?
snagged me.
You knew that was coming?
Yeah. No, that was on the buy. That was in profits, so it's all good. But I don't want that. I'd rather take it than go lower.
Okay, let's see.
So, you know, news supposedly coming, I don't want to do anything, but
Yeah, that was come back.
Yeah, still lower high structure currently on the 1 and 5. So is this setting the wick?
yeah. It's gonna be one hell of a wick if it goes up. I mean, this the whole candle's a wick if we get in the green. Major on the 5. Ah, even on the hour. That's still not big. That's still not too big. That's fine. Don't have to buy out. Not this zone. What's the line? We're expecting here. The 5. Don't have to buy up. I want to go against my LB, but
Ooh.
come on, Biden, let's go. Yeah, I just don't have this one. This one just still pushing up.
Okay, shoot. The for me, clear zone as far as like full breakage for a strong push is going to be back above breaking 33,000, and then once that's broken, then it'll be should be a nice big solid run push up. So
Exactly. Yeah, so I'm at, I think this yeah, we're at 32944 for our trend line on this particular candle. Of course, that's gonna come down, but I do have another one here that's a little bit more further up. I'm gonna probably stick to this zone, to your point. The 33,000 break would be a nice entry point.
yeah, I'll be a lot more confident at that point.
Yeah, even better if it breaks 3360. Break above that high.
Right now, this is looking good as far as our looks like the SMAs are starting to slowly turn around to come back up above the 800.
Yeah.
But still very bouncy, kind of rejecting that trend line that we just drew on the 5.
Yeah. So this is the scenario I was mentioning yesterday. Like when this comes up, it's going to push up, and this scenario is going to happen. The 20 and the 200 are going to come together, and the 50 and the 100 are going to come together, kind of separated. Price may be between, but then there's usually an explosive move when I see that happen. So this 20 and 200, I would expect that this 20 is going to cross over, and then this 50 is going to cross over the 100. They're going to be somewhat distant from each other, and then there's going to be some sort of explosive move.
Damn, right off of that freaking 100 again.
Yeah.
The 5 minutes so much cleaner right now.
It's so hard for me to go against. Like I played my LB and it went first LB of the day that I took, and it went against me. So I hate going against my LBs, but you
For
know,
sure.
it's hard to stack it. But yeah, this one's playing out. This one's playing out nicely. A retest of the LB level, and then boom. Look at that. Look at that.
Smoking. Yeah, absolutely
Nav
smoking.
doing. Oh yeah, look at this here for Navs.
Yep.
And it came right up to that trend line there. Tested that.
Same. Yep. Smoked.
Yeah. Is he trying to remember his speech? What's going on here? Come on now.
Okay. 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 Jeez.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Give me 1 second, everyone. If you see anything exciting, holla. I'll be right back.
Oh. Ooh. Okay. 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 Come.
Boring again. And then cut some pips. Good. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Dude must not be talking at all. What in the world?
He's not.
Is he pushing it off? They delaying it again? I mean,
Yeah.
it's the usual.
Yeah. He's still practicing his lines.
Straight up. Like, what in the world's going on? Seems like another rejection, but nothing, man.
Wow.
Let's see. Okay. 2.
Yeah, he's really got us waiting.
Walk into the moon.
Structure is so fascinating right now to me because currently setting from a bigger view perspective, we are holding a lower high for structure on the 4-hour. So it's that's why I say if everything plays here, if they hold out or whatever the move they make here is going to be big, because if they continue to try to drop it and go down for a lower low, or holding up to we have a lower high on the 4-hour and we can hold that, we could push back up and retest higher, which is kind of what I was expecting to do, make that double bottom, hold that divergence, and then push us back up for a retest of like the 50 or 200 on the higher time frame. So NAS is doing the same thing and it looks stupid clean. If you look at NAS on the 4-hour, it's like you'd want to just be stacking buys right now. But this 4-hour has to close positive and depends on how this 4-hour closes, because obviously we could still, there's different directions here, but
this is
with that double bottom and holding that higher low structure on there, it's iffy. And being that the market on the daily of yesterday, the daily we were dropping first. So on the daily, we're headed down. So normally if you're headed down during those sessions in Milan and so on, you would expect a push here in New York per se.
Correct.
But obviously they're trying to fix somebody out or do something, because I mean, if that bottom zone gets broken on NAS, or same thing on 30, you know, it's headed down to set that lower structure. But
Yeah.
I'm biased either direction just based on what the zone allows it to do, because in previous times when we've been in this scenario of it falling, going down like this, is that we know in a downtrending market, it has retraced multiple times previously before, a lot. And so I don't want to be biased against it not going back up and just retracing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely setting up for something. It's been, this is just a major level.
Yeah, scroll back. So you see that big dip where you pulled your trend line from on your bottom? Go scroll back and let's go to the next major dip that happened in the market.
I think that's all the historical data I have on NAS 100. I can't go back further.
Oh no, all good.
Yeah, I'll have to load up more.
No, I think you're good. I think it's that one, right? It's the maybe go to, it's on US30 that looks a bit better than on the daily. Yeah, pop over to this. Nothing's going on right now. Okay, now you got that drop. And then, oh yeah, I guess you can't go. Maybe you can't. Maybe it's that one right there. Go to, yeah, that one right there. That would be the one. So if you notice on that one, what's the date on that?
That is the December 31st, 2018.
2018. Yeah. So if you're zoomed in on that, you can see, notice how the structure, the amount of retracements that happened and the ranging that happened on that same exact fall. So all the MAs had crossed the same way, but right there, notice the amount of ranging that it did as far as retracing back up.
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah, that right there. Yeah. So coming down to the top, you broke, went back up, went down, went back up, down, back up. And those are all crossed. Those are all the major MAs. So we have not went up and set a lower high structure in, quite a while. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, it could be very interesting. If it settles down, if it's going to create another structure down, maybe even down.
Yeah, because we're going to that green line. We're going to that 800 for sure. It's just a matter of how fast they let it fall. So I just don't think they're going to let it fall that fast.
Yeah. Very, very interesting. We're still waiting for Mr. President, and we still have no action. So yeah, everyone's waiting. Everyone's waiting. We'll hold, we'll wait, we'll see what happens. But in the meantime, I don't think anything really significant is going to happen at this point until we get beyond the announcement.
Dude, they're never on time with their speeches.
Yeah. I mean, this is extra late though.
That dude, I mean, he did that so many times. Even the last time he talked recently was like super delayed. And then one of the days they pushed it off. It was supposed to be a morning, and then they pushed it off till 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Wow. Right out. It's gonna go right down in here.
Yeah, I'm not convinced about that. If he finally does talk, still feel like they would push it down first to that 520 area, because even the structure that we got is just not very strong. Like that area is like that little bit of push that we had back up.
Yeah.
Then again, that little area is just not very strong of a zone. We didn't get really like
Yeah.
not much off of that at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. He's speaking.
Is he?
Somebody just said in the chat.
No, he's not speaking.
No? Do you have it pulled up? I don't have it pulled up, bro.
Yeah, I have it here on my other computer.
Oh, okay.
At the White House says he's beginning shortly.
Oh,
Is he on? He's not on here. And I'm at the whitehouse.gov.
Yeah, he's on.
Really?
Yeah, refresh it.
what up, dog?
There we go.
What's up, bro? How you been? I haven't talked to you in a while.
Nah, man, been good, been good. How about you?
Good, man. Just been hanging out straight and doing a little bit of
Doing it,
traveling. Did you go to the retreat a few weeks ago?
No, bro, no, man.
Yeah, same. I haven't been over there with them in a while.
Yeah, the first round was too fun, so I haven't been back since.
Right, dude. It's been forever since we went. At least
Yeah, it was. Are you traveling, you said? Where are you at?
yeah, going to Poland to kind of do some volunteer work and stuff like that,
Hey,
help
that's
out.
awesome.
Yeah, I'm excited, man.
Yeah, man. How long are you gonna be out there?
A month or two. I'm not exactly sure. Just kind of play it by ear, Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, right on.
first spoke to this, I said, defending freedom is going to cost. It's going to cost us as well in the United States. Republicans and Democrats understand that. Republicans and Democrats alike have been clear that we must do this. Over the last week, I've spoken with President Zelensky several times to hear from him about
An idiot.
on the ground. So, and continue to consult with our European allies and about U.S. support for Ukraine and the Ukrainian people. Thus far, we've provided more than $1 billion in security assistance to Ukraine. Shipments of defensive weapons are arriving in Ukraine every day from the United States, and we, the United States, are the ones coordinating the delivery of our allies and partners of similar weapons, from Germany to Finland to the Netherlands. We're working that out. We're also providing humanitarian support to Ukrainian people, both those still in Ukraine and those who have fled safely to neighboring countries. We're working with humanitarian organizations to surge tens of thousands of tons of food, water, medical supplies into Ukraine, and with more on the way. Over the weekend, I sent Secretary Blinken to visit the border between Poland and Ukraine and to Moldova to see what the situation was firsthand and report back. General Milley, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff of our Defense Department, was also in Europe, meeting with his counterparts and allies on NATO's eastern flank to reassure them, those countries bordering Russia, NATO countries, that we will keep our NATO commitment, sacred commitment of Article 5. The Vice President Harris is going to be traveling to meet with our allies in Poland and Romania later this week as well. I've made it clear the United States will share in the responsibility of caring for the refugees, so the costs do not fall entirely on the European countries bordering Ukraine. And yesterday I spoke with my counterparts in France, Germany, and the United Kingdom about Russia's escalating violence against Ukraine and the steps that we're going to take together with our allies and partners around the world to respond to this aggression. We are enforcing the most significant package of economic sanctions in history, and it's causing significant damage to Russia's economy. It has caused Russian economy to frankly crater. The Russian ruble is now down to 50%, by 50% since Putin announced his war. 1 ruble is now worth less than 1 American penny. 1 ruble, less than 1 American penny. And preventing Russia's central bank from propping up the ruble and to keep its value up. They're not going to be able to do that now. We cut Russia's largest banks from the international financial system and has crippled their ability to do business with the rest of the world. In addition, we're choking off Russia's access to technology like semiconductors that are and sap its economic strength and weaken its military for years to come. Major companies are pulling out of Russia entirely without even being asked, not by us. Over the weekend, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, they all suspended their services in Russia, all of them, joining a growing list of American and global companies from Ford to Nike to Apple. They've suspended their operations in Russia. The US Stock Exchange has halted trading of many Russian securities. The private sector is united against Russia's vicious war of choice. The U.S. Department of Justice has assembled a dedicated task force to go after the crimes of Russian oligarchs. And we're joining with our European allies to find and seize their yachts, their luxury apartments, their private jets, and all their ill-begotten gains to make sure that they share in the pain of Putin's war. By the way, giant yachts, and put some of them in the press.
Well, your stream seems to be like 10 seconds behind. Just heads up.
Worth hundreds of millions of dollars. The decision today is not without cost here at home. Putin's war is already hurting American families at the gas pump. Since Putin began his military buildup on Ukrainian borders, just since then, the price of the gas at the pump in America went up 75 cents. And with this action, it's going to go up further. I'm going to do everything I can to minimize Putin's price hike here at home.
Oh, shit.
Partners, we've already announced that we're releasing 60 million barrels of oil from our joint oil reserves. Half of that, 30 billion, is coming from the United States. And we're taking steps to ensure a reliable supply of global energy. And we're also going to keep working with every tool at our disposal to protect American families and businesses. Let me say this. To the oil and gas companies and to the finance firms that back them. We understand Putin's war against the people of Ukraine is causing prices to rise. We get that. That's self-evident. But, it's no excuse to exercise excessive price increases or padding profits or any kind of effort to exploit this situation or American consumers, exploit them. Russia's aggression is costing us all, and it's no time for profiteering or price gouging. I want to be clear about what we'll not tolerate, but I also want to acknowledge those firms and oil and gas industries that are pulling out of Russia and joining other businesses that are leading by example. This is a time when we have to do our part and make sure we're not taking advantage. Look, let me be clear about two other points. First, it's simply not true that my administration or policies are holding back domestic energy production. That's simply not true. Even amid the pandemic, companies in the United States pumped more oil during my first year in office than they did during my predecessor's first year. We're approaching a record levels of oil and gas production in the United States, and we're on track to set a record oil production next year. In the United States, 90% of onshore oil production takes place on land that isn't owned by the federal government. And of the remaining 10% that occurs on federal land, the oil and gas industry has millions of acres leased. They have 9,000 permits to drill now. They could be drilling right now, yesterday, last week, last year. They have 9,000 to drill onshore that are already approved. So let me be clear. They are not using them for production now. That's their decision. These are the facts. We should be honest about the facts. Second, this crisis is a stark reminder to protect our economy over the long term. We need to become energy independent. I've had numerous conversations over the last 3 months with our European friends about how they have to wean themselves off of Russian oil. It's just not tenable. It should motivate us to accelerate the transition to clean energy. This is a perspective that our European allies share, and the future where together we can achieve greater independence. Loosening environmental regulations and pulling back clean energy investment will not lower energy prices for families. But transforming our economy to run on electric vehicles powered by clean energy with tax credits to help American families winterize their homes and use less energy, that will help. And if we do what we can, it will mean that no one has to worry about price of gas pump in the future. That'll mean tyrants like Putin won't be able to use fossil fuels as weapons against other nations. And it will make America a world leader, manufacturing and exporting clean energy technologies in the future to countries all around the world. This is the goal we should be racing toward. Over the last 2 weeks, Ukrainian people have inspired the world. And I mean that in a literal sense. They've inspired the world with their bravery, their patriotism, their defiant determination to live free. Putin's war has caused enormous suffering and needless loss of life of women, children, everyone in Ukraine. Both Ukraine and, I might add, Russians. Ukrainian leaders, as well as leaders around the world, have repeatedly called for a ceasefire, for humanitarian relief, for real diplomacy. But Putin seems determined to continue on his murderous path, no matter the cost. Putin's now targeting cities and has been targeting cities and civilians, schools, hospitals, apartment buildings. Last week, he attacked the largest nuclear power plant in Europe with an apparent disregard for the potential of triggering a nuclear meltdown. He has already turned 2 million Ukrainians into refugees. Russia may continue to grind out its advance at a horrible price, but this much is already clear. Ukraine will never be a victory for Putin. Putin may be able to take a city, but he'll never be able to hold the country. And if we do not respond to Putin's assault on global peace and stability today, the cost of freedom and to the American people will be even greater tomorrow. So we're going to continue to support the brave Ukrainian people as they fight for the country. And I call on Congress to pass the $12 billion Ukraine assistance package that I have asked them for of late. Ukrainian people are demonstrating by their physical courage that they're not about to just let Putin take what he wants. That's clear. They'll defend their freedom, their democracy, their lives. And we're going to keep providing security assistance, economic assistance, and humanitarian assistance. We're going to support them against tyranny, oppression, violent acts of subjugation. People everywhere. And I think it's maybe even surprised some of you all. People everywhere are speaking up for freedom. When the history of this war is written, Putin's war on Ukraine will have left Russia weaker and the rest of the world stronger. And God bless all those heroes in Ukraine. And now I'm off to Texas. Thank you very, very much. I know there's a lot of I know there's a lot of questions, but there's a lot more that has to be made clear. And I'm going to hold on that until we get more information. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no questions again. Was that a Tesla promo?
Did y'all hear $12 billion Ukraine relief package?
Yeah,
Sheesh.
yeah. Alrighty.
Well, we're gonna
On the
see
money printers.
how the market reacts to this. Looks like everybody's undecided right now.
That's right.
Sounded like a Tesla promo to me. If we all had electric cars, we wouldn't have to worry about that gas.
That's right.
Somebody slapped this guy. What's the move, Squawk? Tell us, predict it.
You know what? No, I don't like to predict. I like to react.
Oh, come on. I was
you
hoping
know.
for a prediction.
You know, what I will say is I don't like to go against my LBs.
And they are flashing right now.
And right now I've got this LB that's standing in my face. I'm tempted to buy, but I'm still not convinced that
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
It is just flashing in our face right now.
Yes.
What are you going to do?
Yeah. Well, we're gonna go down. Yeah,
LB knows.
that's right. Bet on the bolt.
Bet on the motherfucking bowl, baby.
Is that 20? Yeah, that's 20. Let's see.
Everybody's trying to decipher what that meant and figure out what they want to do.
Exactly. I think they're going car shopping right now.
For real.
Let's see this break.
Wonder what kind of Christmas bonus he's going to get from Mr. Musk.
That's right.
That was a straight up promo, dude. Like, get the heck out of here.
Yeah.
Tesla makes all their money from the green contracts with the government anyways. So it's like they get so much money. Like they just print. That's their printer right there. So as long as he continues to promote that,
Yeah.
they don't make all the money from this car sales. They make it all from the government contracts.
Yeah. I mean, they've got their tile business is doing great. You know, their solar panels, that are shaped like tiles, roof tiles. That's
Yep,
doing
it's
great.
another government contract.
Yep.
Every single one of those is a green energy government contract where the government pays them. So that's why they can run all these promos to people about like, hey, don't pay, get this as a tax write-off.
Yeah. Okay, this is a critical moment. Is it a retest or is it a drop? hopefully at rate, I could catch it either way. Fine. Gonna take them as bolt, and if it flanks me, then I'm just gonna go anyway. So I'm gonna take it and see what happens. And if it breaks this line, I'm gonna get into this cell anyway. See what happens. It's really hanging out here. It's gonna really feels like it's gonna melt. It really, really does. But let's see. That's it. With it.
Oh,
What happened?
just kill him. It's too slow.
Yeah.
Pick a direction.
Okay, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I really don't. Yeah.
Ooh.
Just pressed, what's that, the 20 that it just hit?
Check that. Yep, that was the 20. I'm gonna take a quick partial just to say I'm in it. Let's see, it's probably gonna knock me out. If it does, I'm gonna get another entry.
Come on.
Just stay above it. Just stay above it. That's all we want. We're gonna catch you on the way down anyway, buddy. Got nowhere to turn.
Ooh, I don't like it.
Yeah. Good old doji. Yeah.
It looked like it wants to push up.
It could definitely be a fake out. It's still too early, but it definitely feels that way.
Yeah,
Expecting this and then.
we've just been in this long downtrend for quite a while. Like on the 15, see that 100, just need to break above there
Yeah.
for a run up.
Yeah,
Then
I'm
you
gonna
had
take that partial real quick, just because it's at the top of these wicks here. It's been wicky at this area. So I took that partial there, and this I can move out because I already took some partials. So that is the play. That was fun. That's a gap. That should, no, it's gonna keep going. Okay. Okay, big boy, let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Okay.
Man, patience pays.
Patience pays. Gotta be super patient. I'm gonna take another partial. Where am I at? 0.3? Yeah, I'm gonna take a partial. And now I've got nothing else to do but just let that run. Nothing else for me to do here.
What do you think about this squawk? Just
Okay.
got here.
Say again.
What do you think about right now? Are you in buys?
I'm in buys.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So what I did was, my logic was the way it was floating. My logic was it was so close to my trend line break. My logic was I don't like to go against my LBs. So I went in and I said, hey, you know what? If price breaks down below this area, you know, I'm going to close out, but I'm going to still catch it anyway if it's a real big push with this pending order. I can get rid of this.
Yeah, I
pending
feel
order.
like it just broke 2 trend lines too.
Yeah. So I can delete that. But my was basically trying to corner that market right there. I was just basically trying to corner it. So I was going to catch it either way for a bigger move. I actually thought the bigger move was going to be on the downside, and then I was going to get caught up in this mess here, but it seems like it's pushing through. Right, because we're seeing that it's respecting the zone. I mean, it's respected the zone how many times? You know, 3 times today. Right. So for me, I'm looking at this. Hey, it's respecting it. Can I squeeze out another, you know, rejection of this low one more time before it breaks? So now let's see if I could hurry up and if I can get my act together. I can go down to the 4 hour. All right. And I can see if there's
What happened?
another. Look at
Did we
that.
just get halted or something?
What's that?
Like nothing's moving. It's halted. What the fuck?
No. I mean, right now, where's your price? Mine is at 32758.
What the fuck?
32759.
And we're coming to this
Fuck,
major
my shit's halted.
resistance area.
And I'm going to take another partial there because this is a major area.
Oh, my shit is like frozen, dude. This is
Yeah, mine had same thing happened to mine earlier. I just had to close the platform. I don't know. I think it's
What
the
the
broker.
fuck, dude? I was up so nice. Oh my god, bro.
Now I'm going to see if I could
That's
get in
fucking stupid.
another trend line. I mean, I guess the next trend line break, we have one here. It's here. It's
What? Bro.
valid.
Wow. Oh, okay, at least it took me out in profit. Fucking stupid.
Don't have a backup? Use your phone.
No, I did, and then my phone wasn't loading either. That
Oh,
was
wow.
that was ridiculous. So, I went in heavy too. Sheesh. Alright, I'm calling it there. Are you gonna still be on in a bit, Squawk, maybe? Like an
Yeah,
hour or
maybe
2?
on. If not, I'll drop another link
Okay.
after. Here's the
Alright.
retrace.
Later, guys. Thank you.
Okay, take it easy. Anyone else take that buy?
Yeah, I got 2 lots. It was nice.
Nice, very nice.
I got one lot.
Excellent, great. Let me see, Brasco in the chat got it as well. So we took this one up for 106 pips. Easy so far. Easy. So now we wait and we look for the next move while our runners run.
So Squawk, got a question.
Sure.
Okay, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 lightning bolts. What does that mean when you have like 4?
This here.
Yeah.
So this is stacking up. Actually, this one, you know, it's stacking up on the same bar. I really just need one. But when you're seeing like it, so it really means nothing. It just really what it means is that there's a condition that has been triggering and it's just replaying on the same candle. But I just need to print one. When you're seeing it stack up like this, like here, we've got a lightning bolt and then another lightning bolt. You see this one here, you know, we've got this lightning bolt and then another one. This one didn't quite play out. And then we've got another one here. And say we got another one, you know, it's just letting you know it's information. Instead of me repainting my lightning bolts, you know, some other indicators they repaint and they'll just move this one that's here down to here and it looks all pretty. What I do
Right.
is I leave it because I want to measure that as information. I want to use it as information. It's information to us to say, hey, you know what? We're getting these swing lows, but the trend is still too strong for us. So if we wanted to get in on a lightning bolt, just be cautious. You know, just
Okay.
just take a closer look at what you've got going on before you enter, because we have proof, we have data that's saying we've struck a lightning bolt before, but it's not paying out because that downward trend is too strong.
Right. Okay. And so the buy, sell labels, they don't really mean anything?
I mean,
or-
it for me, it means that price is actually truly going in your direction.
Okay.
But what happens is with individuals is I think people are they're just buying it when they see it. Look at this push up. They're buying it when they see it simply because it says buy, or they're selling it when they see sell. You know, but because I'm painting it when I'm crossing a simple moving average, we're expecting a reaction on price, right? That's what I preach. It's like there's going to be a reaction to price. So it's not any of it. It's not the 20, 50, 100, or 200, but it's another estimate that I have in code that when price is crossing that area, we should expect a little reaction, a little retracement. So that's why I always say, hey, you know what? See if if it doesn't feel like it's a strong trend, wait for a retracement, and you may get a better price in on that entry.
Got it.
Yeah, so this baby is going, it's flying. And we have our trend line break going here, but this was originally a sell trend line break. Our buy was right where I bought it, right? So our buy was up right down here. That's why I actually bought that. And we're running right now for another 160 pips. I'm gonna have to write a script that's going to look at our plays and auto calculate what we've got. But if I went with what we called or what we actually traded versus actual lightning bolts, I mean, lightning bolts are what we should all be taking, right? That's what we are here for. I mean, if I calculated that, the numbers would be just stupid. You know, the numbers would be just through the roof.
Come on, push.
Yeah.
Yeah, get to that red trend line.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Come on, baby. I got a heavy trend line that's coming down on like the 30-minute. And if we can get up there and break that 33,000 in that, it's going to be a
30?
nice ride.
You've got it on the 30.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 15s, right at the 50.
It's a bigger structure. Pulled
Right.
out far. There you go.
Look at this. I mean, this was a sell, which eventually then becomes a buy. So what I'm going to do is I am going to wait. I'm going to drop my lot down because this is a risky one. And I'm going to pull the trigger here. I'm up. We'll see what happens. I've got my runner. My runner's going to cover some of that cost. Let's see what happens.
Come on.
56, close to lunch. Let's see. I'm almost about break even on this because of my runner. And it may respect this line. It may respect it. But it hasn't respected, you know, it's always shot up above it before. So I would expect that it would still. So,
Oh, that's about to freaking go.
yeah, if this thing runs, you know, I'm really hoping this just to secure, and I'm not going to take a partial. I'm just going to let this baby run and see if it could shoot.
Come on.
Like this. See, when it slows down, come on, give me. I'm going to take this one partial, and that's it. I'm going to hand up the trigger. Keep me in there. Okay, it knocked me out, and I will look again. I will look and see if I could get into that again, because for me, that's still a valid buy. Right? That closed. I'm going to buy it. I'm waiting for this thing to take off. If it does,
Shoot.
and I'm still in the positive because of my runner. Almost. Yep, still in the positive.
Just gonna come back for that 800 again, probably.
Yeah, I'm hoping not right now, but
1 hour and 3 minutes. New 1 hour.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna close this out at $100 loss, and I'm okay with that. When I closed both my runner and that one there for a $100 loss, just to manage that a little bit. I'm okay with that. If it breaks, I'm in a good position. I think if it breaks and gives me good signs, I'm going to jump back in for continuation. And here is that retracement that Fred is mentioning. And here's the LB. Man, I'm going to have to take it.
Yeah.
And now I should fleece me, but let's see. I'm going to have to take that LB.
It's an 800 touch.
I was hoping to get a little deeper. 27 pips, at least get me down here. If it's gonna break it, it's gonna, you know.
Jeez.
Clock. Come on. I don't like this setup. I don't like it. I'm closing out. I'm gonna close out. I don't like the way it's dancing there. That's like $20. Let's see if it respects this. That is an LV, but hey, I'm up for the day. I don't really care to much. That's when I'm being like super duper duper conservative. There it goes. Previous trade was a loss of $100, so you know, going into this trade, I didn't want to stack too much on that if it pleased me. I'm okay with that. Retest of our buy, our H1 buy.
Jeez.
For 36 points. 5. Look at this, up little gap. Let's let it close that gap. If it closes that gap, I may buy. Boom. Let's see what happens. It should push up. See the break here. Feels like
Alerts and reminders.
Ooh.
There we go.
There we go. Push past that.
If this thing goes, it should go. So I'm okay to catch it a little late.
Straight push through. Pushing through that 100 on the 15.
Keep going.
Breaking that top.
Come on, baby.
There it goes, breaking that top.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Break that 100. Yeah, seriously, that's a third time.
There we go.
Yeah.
I'm going to protect because I don't want to get fleeced. I'm going to take my partial.
I'm gonna do the
Need
same.
money for my stress. And now I'm going to let it rock.
And roll. Let's go.
Push. Ready.
Come on, break. We need a nice run. We need a nice run.
Finally, a little bit higher structure because we've been setting so much lower high.
Were you looking on a higher time frame or
On the 5.
5?
Yeah, we gotta break those wicks.
Yeah, these up here. Yeah,
Yep. Come on.
Here you go.
go baby, let's do it.
She gonna go.
Let's go.
She's
Go
going to
baby,
the
come on
upper.
now.
She's pushing to that upper trend line.
0.27, that 27. I'm gonna take my next partial here. Boom.
2, boom, took it, bam.
Because we're not in the clear yet. We're just not yet in the clear.
Nope,
You know,
No. Need to break that.
gotta go
Yeah.
above that whole area.
right, this whole area.
Man.
If we were breaking that and we were smooth sailing, then I'm gonna decrease my partials. But because I know I'm going into these tough areas, I have to take I'm forced to take my profits quick.
Come on. Oh, it's setting up. Come on. Such a
Here
good
we go,
setup.
Baby.
There we go.
There we go. Come on.
Push.
Look at that 5. Can we break this?
That's where it's reaching.
This was reaching.
Look at the 15, it's trying to get to that 200.
Up 15, trying to get to the 2. Let's see.
Up there, up top, yeah.
So that's the 30. Let's
It's
look
kind
at
of
it.
far away, but up there.
Yep. So approaching this area,
Mhm.
same as what's on the 5, same area. Look at that.
Okay.
Big, pretty green candles. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
God, my NAS buys are just so sexy.
I'm gonna start trading as more.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna start paying attention.
I'm
to
telling you, bro, that double bottom right there, it just don't get no better than that.
Mhm.
Just don't get no better.
There we go.
Oh, 30, come on. You got to get above. We got to close those wicks out.
Yep. That's why I take that partial. You just never know. Could have worked this out, but we need this to push. The breaks. Where are my original? See here. Where's my original trend lines?
Here we go.
I don't have any. What I had some. Oh wow, this broke it.
Come on, you got it. You gonna do it?
13.
Come on, let's make some all-time highs.
For real, let's go,
Right.
dude.
Yeah.
Seriously,
Great Tuesday.
yo, higher time frames are setting up so it doesn't get any better. Like straight doesn't get any better for like when you're looking at higher time frames as far as double bottoms.
Yeah.
You got your bullish triangles, zones on the bottom, everything. It's just like
Test here. I mean, this is pretty. I mean, this is engulfing here. I mean, you're looking at the overall 4-hour, longer time frame. But yeah, that's a nice engulfing.
let's go.
Okay, here we go. Pushing.
Let's do it.
She's reaching.
Yeah, dog. Woo!
Let's go.
Oh man.
Yeah. Anyone else in these buys?
I am.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Bob back in. Let's go.
Excellent. This is fantastic.
I'm gonna move my stop loss up. Let's see.
Look at this baby run. Come on, baby.
Dude.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Got 2 buys. Let me take
Woo!
I'm gonna take
Oh
that.
shoot.
Yeah.
Okay.
50.
Boom.
This.
Put the house on it.
The kids on it.
Somebody's leveraged their mortgage on it.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. Oh my God.
As soon as it hits this, I'm taking a partial right at that red right there.
Yeah. I literally just took mine just for that purpose because I know if that's a trend line being recognized, I want to be ahead of that partial.
Okay, coming up on 33,000.
Yeah.
I'd watch this area.
Right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you've been calling 33 since last week, Fred.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling
33
you.
is 33 is a significant area.
Yep, major deal right here. If we break this, it's awesome. It's a good day.
So because of that, this is a risky, if you pay attention, this is risky. I'm gonna remove this line just so everyone's clear. Because we are heading into like a very, very significant area. So I'm gonna remove that there for now. Let's do something here.
Come on, you've been like sitting still doing nothing all day long. Like you should be pushing.
Yeah.
Hard.
Just steamrolling still.
Yeah.
Golly, it's going to go to that 200 on the 15, then reject.
Let's go.
That 200 is right at one of my trend lines. So I've got a trend line coming down from
which time frame?
On what time frame?
that trend line is based off of the 1 hour,
Yeah.
off
Okay.
of your two previous high structures.
Okay, and that's where the 50 is too on the 1 hour.
Correct. So it'd be your 15-200, your 50 on the 1 hour.
Got it.
That's the major one. If we would break 33,000, close above, and then break above that, which would be closing above the 50, that would be huge. Ooh, look at that. Dirty dog just wicked 32,998. Oh, come on. We got more.
Come on, baby. Come on. Here you come.
Oh,
Look at this.
It's about to push.
You know what? I'm supposed to be doing it this way.
look at that. How crazy is that? All this within the 8 to 12 or 9 to 1 4-hour candle, wherever you're at.
Yeah.
So now we have fully retraced and we are pushing on the top end of the 4-hour candle, running and making it bullish as ever.
Yeah.
So now these are those moves that when I talk about when I'm finding the zones at the bottom of that 15-minute, like double touch on the bottom of the zone, I'm entering on those wicks. Now my NAS trade is chilling at like, my NAS entry is at 13,135.
Wow.
Right, and that's a reversal.
Yeah, you were right at the bottom. Yeah. Wow. Good for you. That's fantastic.
Okay, here
There we go, baby.
Here we go.
33,000. See ya.
See ya. That's it.
Come on.
All right, I'm getting ready.
You know, I had to bet on the Bulls. I could not go against that, even though it looked like it could have possibly been sweet here on this trend line break and going into this lower structure. There's hard for me to do.
So we got the psychological number, 33,000.
Yeah, that's a big number for sure.
Yeah.
It's been super influential for us for a while now. Yeah, it's a major one. Let's go.
Here we go. Here we go. It's going to push up.
What are we thinking for targets? Wow. Well, the first target's going to be, I mean, at this point.
I'm saying 33,079, possibly.
Yeah.
Push it, push it, push it, push it. Woo! Oh, yeah.
If we break.
Oh, yeah.
We could easily go up to 33,200, 33.
33,200.
Perhaps that's the long run. No, but.
Yeah, so 33. The next one would be like 3350.
Yeah.
Break 3350, and then you have got some major MAs kind of right there in that area. But I mean, we are chugging. Oh man, let's go.
Nice.
Okay, I'm about to take another partial. As soon as it hit.
I am gonna do the same
Come on, baby.
right now. Put
Doing it now?
I did mine now. Yeah, I ran mine right now. It's
All
approaching.
right, let me,
I
yeah.
turn mine up here.
All right.
When it hit, it's gonna probably
33.50.
red card.
33.50. There's the two. There's the
Oh,
trend line coming up on the trend line in the 200.
All right.
That's the 15-minute.
200 on the
200.
15, right? 200 on the 15.
Yup,
Yeah,
15,
yeah.
200.
Yeah.
And that big trend line, that's the 1 hour. It's the big
Yeah.
daddy.
Right.
Yeah,
That's a break that see at the top.
yeah, that's yeah.
Come on, baby.
God, this is my freaking setup right here. Like literally
For a
straight
sell.
to the T.
Is it for a sell?
No, it's for buys if I break the trend line, because
Yeah.
if here's it, like you get a zone, you have a major and influential trend line coming down from the top, and you get a zone on the bottom where the market confirms a zone. I enter off the zone and I wait to see if it breaks the trend line. We break trend line, we're going up for a big swing all the way up to the top. So a big move. This is it. Like once you get the double confirmation on the zone on the bottom,
That's it.
then all you're waiting for is a trend line break for a longer push up. And these are the moves.
Excellent.
So let's just see if it plays, because
Look at that. I mean, it's
obviously.
It's pushing.
I mean, this is my trend line break here that I've got. So I should in theory be, making these buys, but I am conscious about that 200 and the 15 that you pointed out. I mean maybe.
Yeah. So, oh my God, let's go, baby.
Is it going to completely disrespect it? Let's see.
Just totally disrespect her.
It should.
It should keep going because on the 1 hour.
Oh yeah,
it
keep
might
running,
hit
keep
and then come
running.
back. No correction.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna get
All right. I'm going to protect that.
33,100 is another spot.
Right.
Yep, 33,120, right there at the level. Oh my God, look at that 15-minute candle.
You knocked me out. I'm jumping in again. I promise you that.
So, okay, we got a new 15-minute candle. Wait to see if this 15-minute reacts. I would wait to see if it's going to just shoot straight up, continue, or if you're going to get some kind of reaction, especially off of.
I'm going to take a partial right now.
Yeah, we cracked the 200. So now we're going to get a little bit of a pullback. And this is another level zone for me at that 120, 130 area.
I got a 50. I'm going to take another partial. Let's see.
33,100 to 33,120 is a zone I have. It's a larger time frame zone. It's a 4 hour actually. So, woo!
I'm taking.
Let's go.
It may put. It's going to hit. It's going to push up some more.
Yeah.
Wow, gorgeous day, guys. Good job.
Very good day. Very good day.
Started out terrible.
I don't like this candle on the one, but it's only the one. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
But I love this. This looks great. Actually, seeing this hammer.
Yep.
That
Little quick wick set.
Yep.
That was nice.
Okay.
Got the momentum.
Here we go.
Here we go.
We got a freaking 4 hour bullish divergence on our side right now.
Oh, I've got to take this partial here for sure.
Woo! Let's go, baby.
I'm gonna let it run.
Let's go.
I'm gonna let it run.
Let's do it.
Stop playing.
Stop playing. Stop playing games with us.
Come on, man. God, okay, sweet. That was a retest of the trend line too, and the 200 on the 15. Set a nice wick, and now you got a new 15-minute candle that's doing its thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Pretty.
So
yeah, I definitely like the retest here. I was expecting, this. That's why I was saying, hey, sells on the two, but it's good to see that at least it came back, tested it. I should have gotten in on the retest immediately, but yeah, this is nice. This looks really, really pretty. This looks really good. And where are we at here in structure? On the 15, we're going into a whole lot, but we broke through a whole lot as well. I mean, we could very well just get up to that.
If you look at the 1 hour, that 200 I guess it's the same on the 15. That's where it looked like it's trying to get to the 200 and the 100 area.
Yeah.
You're right up in that area.
Yeah. If we could get up in there, that'd be sweet.
Well, we smashed through the 50 on the 1 hour. So it's a great sign that, you know, and we broke small MAs on the 4 hour. So this is the bullish, like this is the 4 hour divergence. This could easily run us all the way back up to my 4 hour trend line, which is at the first spot for it would be at 33,770.
Yep, that's exactly where I'm at, right here at this intersection.
So 33,770, it would be my next like point. And
Yep.
then from that, that's the top of my channel. Yeah, but with 4 hour bullish divergence, it'll just be really interesting to see that, because if we break that, then it'll take me on up to my daily channel, which is higher than that.
Yeah, look at this, baby. Go.
Yeah, here we go. She
Let's
just
go.
scream it. 33,215.
Let's go.
Telling you, it's going to reach that 33,
Oh,
14 area. That look pretty.
Oh man.
look at this.
God bless.
What a run.
Wow.
And this thing keeps
Absolutely milking these markets, man.
570 pips.
Okay. Let me take partial now.
Freaking divergence does never lie. See, the 4 hour divergence has been there all day long. So I was literally just waiting for the double bottom to confirm the zone. But the 4 hour divergence has been there all day long. So I always say divergence tells the future, but you got to wait for momentum to come into play. But it always tells the future.
Yeah. So your divergence is, you're looking at it from, looking at this 4 hour, is it from, it's not from here, is it? Because this is still
Yes.
from this point, from
Yes.
here
So
to current.
correct.
And then price is going, still going, yeah, I guess it's going down.
Drop a horizontal line at the bottom of that wick that we set today at the very bottom.
Here?
Yeah, the wick we set today, right there, that wick. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, you see where on the previous structure it was the body of the candle close.
Right. Yeah.
So it would be, it's a parallel.
Yep. And that's the logic that I was telling you about. Yeah, because this is it here. Yeah. So that's the logic that I was telling you that I've got to capture. That's the only one. That's the only thing that's remaining is that logic. I'm doing the swing highs and lows, but that's the logic. The retest of a previous is what I need to
look at that. So then you look at the RSI perfectly to the T, bro. Like we smashed 25 before it, we touched 30, and then we got that massive divergence on our side.
Yeah.
So that can easily take us all the way up to
100%.
the top of the daily channel.
Yeah.
That's when you have divergence on your side, that's where the momentum comes into play, because that's telling us that there's way more buyers holding in the market than there are sellers overall. So it's just projecting that all you need is some news, some momentum for that to play out, but the buyers are still there heavy, like they're still holding heavy.
Yeah, that's fantastic. That is fantastic. What a nice play. What a nice play.
And of course, NAS looked even better. So it did like the extended divergence, and it was like a mini divergence right now today on the 4 hour. So of course, it's so much cleaner.
Yeah. Lovely. Lovely.
Show, baby. We've been talking about these numbers though.
Wow, here we go. Simple feeling.
This is lovely. Lovely. So touching this 800, which we should expect a major retracement, shouldn't we, at this point?
Yeah, 5's going to give us a retracement for sure off.
You ready? Take partials right now.
Yeah, I should have taken. Gosh, I didn't notice it, but I'm gonna take my partial right
Oh.
now. Actually, I'm gonna close out a position.
Really? Don't try that with me.
Um,
25, let me see something, what we got? 25, I'm gonna do it.
Knocks me out. Let's see what I can do here.
Yeah, I took partials and I have like one small runner at the bottom, but
12,
I'm holding all my NAS for now.
Yeah,
13, 13 is 6. So 6.
here's my LB. Sitting underneath an 800. Come on now.
Did you get a sell?
I got an LB sell, correct, on the M1.
I didn't get that.
Really?
I got one in 4 minutes ago.
Are you running? Yeah, exactly. So it's the 4-minute one.
Oh wait, never mind. No,
No,
I
you
didn't.
got it just now, but there's a swing high. I'm gonna drop
got
it
a
anyway. to keep it
Buy
tight.
one 4 minutes ago.
Really?
Yeah, buy one at 19. So yeah, 4 minutes ago. I haven't got a sell one yet.
On US30?
Oh, let me see.
Yeah.
Your screen doesn't look like this here. What you're seeing on the screen now?
I got a sell on 1 minute for US30.
Yeah, man.
No, is this thing frozen? Oh, it looks like it is.
Okay, let me get out of this.
Oh, it is. It is. It's frozen.
The LB or the market itself? Your
The broker, KOT.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they freeze up, especially.
I use KOT. What do you use?
Yeah. Right now this is FTMO.
Oh, okay. Yeah. KOT just froze.
Yeah.
I got Hugo's, and NVFX.
Oh, nice.
I've been hearing about Carbon. You guys know about Carbon? You heard about them?
I trade on Carbon. Yeah.
Are they good? The liquidity is good.
Yeah, I've never had them freeze on me one time, and it is pretty solid.
Okay.
So I do trade a live account on there.
Okay. Yeah, I've been trading a long time. I've been trading since '97, so I've seen this.
97? Wow.
25 years. I've started commodities.
Oh wow, let's go, my guy. Jeez.
This tool, Squawk, is amazing, bro.
Oh, thank you much. I appreciate that.
Telling you this. It's the truth.
Jeez. Coming from a freaking 20-year trader. I mean, that's amazing.
Yeah.
What do you trade mainly then? US32 or?
Usually, well, for Forex, it's the high volatile pairs, which is the Euro CAD, Euro Pound, Euro Yen, Euro New Zealand, and all the pound pairs.
For sure.
Gold, oil, and I'm just now dealing with the indices. I've shied away from them, and so now I'm like, nah, I got to get them.
Did you catch that gold sell right now?
No, I didn't.
Oh, yeah, that was a nice sell.
I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take a partial on this LB. Anyone else take this this swing high for a sell?
No, I'm still in my buys. I'm closing them out now.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this partial here. I'm gonna good. Oh, Chandra's in it as well. Good. Excellent.
I'm done. I'm out. Poof. Great run.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
Dude, great day.
Yeah, very good. Very good. I mean,
Oh man.
Plus, I've got to sum this up, and that's why I need to write a script that's just going to look at my trades and just sum it up, and then also calculate these LBs. I mean, it's just the numbers are ridiculous. And I'll calculate the sum of the LB. So the way I'll calculate it is that I will also look to see, for example, this LB. If I would have,
that would have been a great sell.
Say again.
So that sell was nice.
Yeah, this one up here.
Brother, do you see anything right now or what?
We gotta chop around, I think.
Yeah, you got a lot to calculate up, bro.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. Now I do have a script that does run, but I want to calculate all the bad LBs as well, and where I would have just so I make to make it look like it's it's a calculated, you know, properly, if everyone took every LB. So it knocked me out, but that's okay that it knocked me out because I've already profited on that particular trade, $222 on that alone, on that sell, that LB sell. And this now, let's see, it looks like it may be, you know, there, it's a little. Let's see how this closes. Let's see how this next 5 minute closes overnight. Let's see what the 30 minute looks like.
4 hour looks static now. So we got a new 4 hour in 30 minutes. So you can, anything can happen right now as far as like the pullback to set the top wick of the candle.
That's right.
You know, playing around a little bit, but you got 30 minutes till the new 4 hour, and the 4 hour right now is closing extremely bullish.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I think that run up to that 800 or whatever that is up there is still in play.
Oh,
On the-
definitely.
Yeah, on the 15, what I'm looking at.
you looking at the 800 on there?
Was that the 800 or 400? I use a 400 SMA. You guys are saying 800. So that right with that purple, what is that to you guys?
800.
That's the 8.
Okay, yes, I have a 400 set SMA. And it's the exact same place.
That's interesting.
Mhm. I'll post it in the group, you guys can see.
This looks good. It's respecting the 20 also. I love to see when SMAs are being respected. So this could easily, yeah, I'm gonna look for another buy. This is a retest of this. I maybe get to buy this bit yet.
Trying to be able to buy? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going for the buy and it's already at.
I'd make sure we break that 800 on the 5.
You're gonna wait for that break?
Yep. Yep. If I want to add anything back in, if I want to add more, I'm going to wait for that 800 break on the 5.
Yeah.
Because that could just be a retest of the same area of rejection, and then it could get rejected again. So I'd like to see it break through it.
And what I'll do is I'll actually put this stop loss.
I'm going to. And I'm taking my partial now. Boom. Easy.
Damn good move.
Easy.
Shoot.
Especially since the momentum is up. So
Yeah, yeah. So Freedom, you're asking a question on the last entry. Where would you have cut the trade? If it was against
I freaking hate top tier for that trade. Always be.
for a second. Which one would we? Which one are you talking about? Just so I'm aware. Throw out a price point where you're talking about. Was it this one, or you're talking about this one down here? If you're still on, do I see you on? Oh, I see you on. Yeah, you're on. So put in a price point so I know exactly which one you're talking about, and then I can help you with where or how I would cut my loss.
correction coming up.
If this knocks me out, who cares? I already made money on it. On that trade, I made $150. It knocked me out. And now I'm going to, I want to look at where the better structure is. It is approaching that 800, or it's really testing it. It's really in this area.
That was nice.
Yeah, and like it really just, it's right there.
Push up above this here.
And with this move plus all the other moves, I'm well over. I mean, just the trades that I've taken, I think I'm well over 1,000 pips already. I mean, this is, yeah.
Took that sell right there off of that. Second touches are like important,
Yeah.
but we'll see.
Yeah, that's a retest of my LB.
We'll see if it gives anything. Brand new 30-minute candle.
It's 2 for me, yeah, exactly for me, and it's 30 minute. Where's the 30 at? Let's see here. Just gonna create this. This is strong. Look at this. Strong.
Match through those
Yeah, look at this.
SMAs pretty easy, huh?
Yeah. Gee, seriously.
Yeah, it was about time.
Yeah. So I'm stuck between anticipating this to continue to run up. I would have liked more momentum at this point. So I'm stuck between bullish and also bearish with my LB, a retest of this level. So I'm not quite sure. Therefore, I'm going to not get trigger happy. I'm gonna wait. This is a nice retracement though. Nice retest. Let me change my zones. Too many zones for me. Let's see. Let's change this to 30 minutes. Let's get to 30 minutes zone. So basically what I'm looking to do is clear this up. And I don't like this because now I'm in the middle of nowhere. Oh, well, no, I'm actually, this is good. This is actually at a major level. So we're going to have wider zones. Look at this break. Look at this. Oh, I love this.
Okay, I think we're gonna get a push here.
Yeah, I love this. Look at this. And let's look at this 5 minute. Oof.
Boom. I'm in.
Wait, can I get a buy limit there? Buy stop?
Yep. Yep.
What happens on the 5?
Go, 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 go. Yeah.
No wick on the bottom. I don't know if that even matters. That weighs in heavy right now at this point on the 1.
You check the, you want to check the 5 and the 15.
Yeah,
That's, yeah.
that looks sweet.
And then check your 30 because it's a new 30-minute candle. So
Yep. Looking sweet, looking sweet, looking sweet. Love those wicks. I mean, this 5 looks sweet the way I respected that 800. I mean, it broke, it created a nice wick below and body is right above that 800. It really respected it well. This is really nice. So this is a major, for me, this is a major zone according to the indicator here. So we'll see what happens. If it can break, then what should be heading up to 33,490, 96. What does that look like on this chart here? 334. I mean, first stop maybe, yeah, 33,400 maybe.
next stop, all-time highs. No, I'm just joking.
Let's do it.
Great.
I'm gonna close that. This is pretty far away. If I get into it, I'm gonna be down 86 pips, easy. Unless I waited to manage the trade up to this candle's, well, yeah, would be this red candle's low. So still, that's more pips than I want to hold and draw down.
Come on, come on.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Can we get another strong push though?
Yeah, I know, right?
We still got 25 minutes of this 1 hour candle, but yeah. Come on, let's get another one more push. Cool, 5 is looking good though. Just hold that 800.
Yeah, that's correct.
Come on.
Oh, I don't remember that buy. I took an L on a buy. What did this buy happen? Did I have slippage? What happened here?
Push up.
There we go.
Come on now, here we go.
There we go.
Up.
A nice 5 minute wick on there. Come on.
Right.
Come on.
Yeah, 5 looking really good.
Yep. Yep. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Turn green. There we go.
We'll go push, 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 push.
It'll go. Come on now. It's fighting that resistance.
Jeez.
All right, new 5 minute. Is that new 5 minute? No, it's new 1 minute.
Yes, 84. So 1914 to
33,270. Come on, show me 32.75. 32, 33,270. Here we go. Gonna do it.
Give me a re-entry. I need something that's gonna.
280.
I don't know if I'm gonna get that opportunity. I may have to take the risk of holding this drawdown.
You got any runners?
I do not.
Oh,
Yeah, I know, right?
bro, what are we gonna do with
Yeah, yeah, you know. So, like, I'm hoping for a re-entry, a point where I can close this gap. I don't want to hold. 57 is not too bad, but
Yeah, not for sure. I mean, we got 20 minutes left of this 4 hours, so it's
exactly.
like iffy.
Well, it could go either way. It could give me my re-entry, or as we're getting close to that 4 hour point, or it could start to shoot up and show some good movement. And it's like,
Oh, for sure. It could definitely start pushing.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's making new highs slowly.
Guys, y'all
Yeah.
see this RSI divergence on the 1 minute?
On the one,
Yeah.
let's see here. My thing, yeah, look at that RSI divergence there. Yeah, look at that.
Price pushing.
Yeah, it's pretty extended, right?
Yeah, that's definitely exists. But now on the 1 minute, sometimes it's not, for me, it doesn't weigh in as much, but here.
I mean, you
it's diverging on the
starting to get it on the 5 a little bit too.
Yeah.
So, but
Yep.
yeah, so that's why it's like we're the ending of a larger time frame candle. So
Yeah.
you'll start to get those divergences on the smaller time frames. First possible like little pullbacks at the top to close the wick, like I'll leave a wick or something.
Yeah.
But if everything goes well, this next 4 hours should be, I don't know, we'll see.
Yeah.
Not throwing any prejudgments out there, but it could be.
I mean,
be a good.
that RSI divergence could be what's going to feed into, say, this next candle, this next 4 hours.
Correct. So this one should get ready to close. You could have a pullback. It'll fall back, potentially set the wick, close the wick on this candle, and then set the wick for the new candle at that point, and then have to look and see, because when we've been this far down before, or with the momentum or where it's at, it's been very strong continuation candles. So this could easily set the wick for the next one.
Yep. So I'm getting it on this LB sell. It is a quick one, very risky still, because we're in the middle, right? We're still above the 800 on the 5, and I'm getting this LB here. So it's a very, very, very risky trade. And if this doesn't play out, I'm going to just wait until that 4 hour. That. Staying above that 8, staying above the zone. I'm hoping I'm in early on a sell.
Got some range in action.
Play this game for a little bit. Once again, I'm going to catch it either way. My thought. Actually, I'm going to give this room to breathe to come up to retest this LV, this high here, and then continue down. So let's see here.
Come on, push up. What are you doing? Come on, here we go. Push up.
Taking a nice big L right now, but it's okay. I'm still up on the day.
I'm getting ready to take a partial. Let's see. 50. Boom. See what it's gonna do. Yeah, come on now.
I don't want this to work me. I'm going to push this up a little higher. I want to play games with me.
Rolling.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like,
Slowly getting to that 200 on 1 hour.
Yeah, that 200 touch would be a nice one on the 1 hour for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll also be breaking a trend line.
Right. So let me ask, so if you hit, you guys would consider selling it for correction?
That touch of it, possibly for a scalp for the new candle. So for sure, once it touches a 200, if it just starts to see that rejection, take a sell, protect right above the 200, and then take a little scalp down, especially that we're got 15 minutes till the new candle. I definitely probably grab a scalp there, but overall, I'm still interested to see how far we just need to go up.
Right.
But yeah, definitely probably a scalp off that 200 for sure.
Mm-hmm.
so it'll be added confluence, the LB plus. I'm getting a little divergence here. It's now picking it up. Some divergence and also retest of that. That 100. Actually, where was it on the 15? Was that where was that? Yeah, it did come down and it's pushing back up, but if we can reject this 100 here, in addition,
there you go. There we go.
Looks like it's pushing though.
Yeah, still some higher highs on this small time frame.
Yeah.
You need like a good solid, like quick push, and you get that quick rejection. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
If you're for the sell, like a quick
That's
hard
right.
push.
Yeah.
But now you can definitely just keep creeping. But it looks like that level right there, getting multiple rejections right there at the top of that.
Yeah.
Have you got a sell? Did you get a LB sell?
Yeah, so I'm in an LB's. I've got the sell. I'm in it. I'm in drawdown right now. So I'm waiting for it to, to play out. So I've got my pending buy order, my buy stop here.
Okay.
And I've got a sell. So I'm looking to hopefully corner it. If this doesn't play out, then hopefully I'll get it up here.
Okay. Yeah, my stuff just came back on now. So I'm starting to shoot.
Yeah. But the lightning bolt, it's also detecting some 1 minute divergence now. So curious to see how this plays out. Momentum just died out here.
Just got a 15-minute. Well, that one's just too big of a time frame though for current.
And because I don't like where I'm at, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the conservative route and close this trade out. It looks like it's coming in my favor. I'll wait and see if it breaks this here. If it does, I'm probably gonna close it out and just wait. No need in holding anything too long. I'm just gonna respect this 20 again. All right, it's been respecting this 20 on the climb. I just need that quick little flicker, that quick little push down. I'm good. I don't like that. Okay, I'm going to protect. I'm going to take a partial. Boom. I'll bring this down here to the end of this zone. I'll take my next partial there. If it fleeces me out, I'm going to just wait because we are in this funny zone, especially if approaching this 4 hour. I'm just going to wait.
Tap your zoom out real quick.
Sure.
Oh.
A little more.
Yes, down on the bottom. I want to see that the base of our run. I'll show you what I talk about with that 800. So you see your purple line.
Yeah.
Notice at the very bottom of your structures, the bottom ones, right there. You got both of them, 2 of them touching 3 spots all the way across. That's a zone. That zone for some reason did not appear on there. But after that first one, I pull a zone across. Once it touches it again and confirms it, there's my double bottom zone confirmed. But below the 800, when that happens, you're looking for that push to go back up.
On the double touch.
Yes, on the second touch, you want that second touch, that double touch of the zone confirms the zone. And at that point, once you get a confirmed zone below the 800, you're looking for those buys to go back up. That's the only time you're looking for the buys. Besides that, you can be looking for sales. Now, go up to your high structures, go right there to that one. Go down, straight down, that one. If you take from there, you pull a trend line straight across your high points. That would have been that's your trend line break. As it broke the 800, that was the trend line break for the final confirm that we were going back 100% for the full long push up.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Also, if you look at that, that's a W formation too, from that upper high down to that bottom, up, back down.
Yeah.
And right where you see where the 800 is broke and just took off.
No, that trend line definitely, even here, respected it.
Yeah, I just play zones and trend lines, and that's
the play.
that's the move right there, my man. That's the move.
Beautiful.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty. That is pretty.
So below the 800, if it had not confirmed that zone, it still would have been valid for me to still like look for another sell once it like touched the 800. But because it confirmed at this spot, then I was solidified looking for 100% buying in to hold those buys because it was the same confirmed zone. If it would have been anything different, it would have not have been valid at all.
Yeah. Nice. So bottom retest of that low, looking for those.
Yes.
We happen to get in at the same points. But I need to keep that in my mind, you know, that 800, where am I at with that 800? I'm gonna start using that a lot more in that's gonna be my toolkit for sure. I love it. It definitely plays out nicely. It really, really looks nice.
Here we go. I push up some more. Hopefully.
Very good day. Very, very good day.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna run and get a little water. It should take 30 seconds. If anything should happen,
I can't close it out for you, bro.
I need a community yelp or something. I need someone to scream for me. I'll be right back.
Right on. We'll get a siren going. Y'all guys see kind of I guess a bull flag here?
What time frame, boss?
I don't know. I'm thinking of somewhat making a bull flag.
What time frame?
So about 5 minutes.
Oh, the 5 minute.
Yeah. This we got this 33, 302
Okay, so it's a retest.
level. I'm gonna drop my chart.
I mean, I was hoping to get an early start on my coding, but you know.
Dude, not today. Not with this sauce.
Yeah.
This is it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's still been a slow market kind of day though, like the way the moves are. Man, usually I would have been on a nice market. I would have been in maybe, you know, 1.5 times the amount of trades.
I wish I would have caught last night, right? As it bounced at double bottom, I went to sleep. Then it shot up.
Yeah, it was funny. I was talking to my brother about that. I need to create like a like something that's a detector, like a momentum detector. I'll call my freaking phone. I've got the logic to call the phone from the chart, but something that's going to look and see, hey, you know what? I don't know if it's, you know, within a certain amount of bars, ATR within a couple of bars, maybe something like that, that will just at least call me to let me know. Because sometimes I don't like the pending orders. I'd really rather see it, you know. We'll see what I could come up with.
How's your auto trader coming for lightning bolt?
Right now it's coming out very, very well. It looks like it's going to be playing out more on the 5 minute more than anything. I mean, 5 minute looks healthy because I'm tying in RSI divergence along with the LBs. And then I'll also tie in some zone logic to see, hey, you know, if it's a buy or sell, where's my zone? Am I rejecting a zone or not? And then it may be something that, you know, you'll set hours for it to run. So I've got like a scheduler, which will allow you to put in the hours that you want it to run based on what pair. And yeah, there's a lot of good things. So right now it's looking good. I mean, this is all logic I've had before. I pretty kind of dismantled it. And now I'm just putting it back together. I dismantled it like a while ago before I released this to the public because it was built into this. So I kind of dismantled it, just putting it back together and adding new features. So the RSI, you know, I definitely, Fred allowed me to pick his brain one day and gather his knowledge on RSI divergence. And so I included that, and I think that's going to help out also a lot. So
Great. For in your test, how's the DD looking when you run it?
well, yeah, so I'm running it through Strategy Tester right now. I'll share some curves. It's looking crazy. I mean, it's looking nuts. Honestly, I mean, like it's definitely very, very profitable. I've been running it, for months on end just to see how it reacts. And, because you're not going to just let an EA just run for a year straight, right? You're going to pick when you want the market to run. But I'm running it for like 3 to 6 months, and it's eating up. It's eating it up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Looking forward to that, bro, for real.
Yeah.
Cause just don't, we're busy, got lives and everything. And we want to move around and do stuff and
That's
not
right.
just be in front of
Just
people.
to make it while we're living our lives,
Right.
We've got to work for the 5 to 10,000 we'll make today.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. No, yeah, for sure. That's what I want. Because I want to run it during London. In New York, I'm up, but during London, I want to take advantage of those things.
Right. That would be smart to have those rules just on high
Exactly.
volatility markets, London and New York. No, Asian is okay, but it's still slow.
Exactly. So these are some of the settings that I've got, right? So like entry zones, it's got to be between a particular zone. For me, when I trade my lightning bolts, if price is, swinging up, if it's starting to retrace or turn around, I don't like to really enter if it's beyond my 23.6, anywhere between my 0 and 23.6, I'm entering. If it's beyond that, I'm waiting for it to retest that zone, and then I can get in for a better entry. So I've got all this type of logic in there, and then it's, I'm waiting for just a candle close or an impulsive entry or, retest and continuation. So there's a lot of conditions to, to test.
Right.
Yeah, but, it's definitely stuff that, and also exiting the target. So my targets are going to be the SMAs, and you can put in like an offset price of, 1 point before you touch it, so that you can get in before you don't have to necessarily touch that mark, but you can take a partial before you get there, a certain amount of whatever your offset value is. So there's a lot of different things here. And then calculating the lot size, do you want to just do lot sizing, just a fix, where you're going to just put in a fixed 2 lot, or you're going to calculate your lot size based on just your account value, or you're going to calculate it based on what the stop loss is going to be, and then you calculate your lot size that way. So
Right. You thought about doing it like a percentage, like 2% of the account balance?
Exactly. So here it is here, the risk amount percent. Either you can put in your fixed lot size, right, just fixed value, or you can put in like a percentage, like 1% per trade.
Okay. Yeah, I see right there. Okay.
And then enabling retries, there's logic there that's going to allow you to, if you get knocked out, how when I trade, if I get knocked out, I'm looking for that next setup. You can set the number of retry attempts you want.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. And I've got all this stuff. I'm just like grabbing it from this is some code here. Let me just fine tune it. That's some other code and just putting it together. But it's all my old code.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Can you hold on 1 second?
It's just gonna be insane.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like that, bro. That's some secret society sauce right there.
Oh, man, that's the juice.
ain't nothing out there on the market like that.
No. I've tried a lot of EAs and I'm like, oh my God. They win for a little while and then they start losing, because of market conditions.
You gotta be super low, super low, low risk, low lots. You know what I'm saying? The smaller the better. Nobody wants to shoot for 1 to 2%, small stuff, and then maybe 5, 6 for the month, 7%, 8%. But too easy in this industry to want to chase, large percentages. And that's not let it compound. That's where it really slips up. But
that's the thing. A lot of people don't understand. Don't try to go for 30, 40, 50%. That's great if you can, but that's like not reasonable. 3, 5, 6% a month is great,
Yeah, I'd say average. I've seen some good ones that are pretty consistent around like doing maybe 6 to 8. So if you can hit 8% a month, or if you can do even better than that, I mean, that's, even if you did 10 to 12, like that's amazing. That's phenomenal.
Exactly.
Anything above that is a lot of times it's unrealistic and there's no longevity in it. And if you can make it happen and it stay consistent, I mean, you got an absolute monster. Not saying it's not possible, you know what I'm saying? Like it could be possible, but shoot, you just never know.
Right. I seen one, somebody sent to me, they said they're doing 97%. I'm gonna send it to Squawk. Let him look at it and see what he think. I don't know. I don't know how long that they've been running since August of last year. It's been running and running every month. They're running up 97%. I'm like, what? So,
Nah, it sounds so. Ooh,
I'm like,
oh,
that sounds iffy.
that's just spooky. Like one
Yeah.
bad month sounds like everything would be gone.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't like that.
So that's why I've been looking for assistance. I like the lightning bolt.
I'll set the Squawk and let him like break it down so you can decipher and see what is really going on with it. And then
Yeah, that's what
I'll be able to incorporate something from that if there's anything actually good in it too.
Exactly. They got to be reaching that on the 1 hour, that 200.
Yep.
I need to
tapping it. We immediately pushed up. So
I'm going to take partial right now. Let's see.
Yep, definitely expecting a rejection off of this. Key is to see if it's going to push up and close above, but we did not set a wick. So that new 4 hour just started pushing up right away, which I'm not a fan of when that happens.
Come on, baby. A little bit more.
And it's creeping. Still has not gave that like quick hard push, you know, like that quick push in the rejection yet.
Oh.
Still not getting that.
I figured when it hit, it's going to drop hard. If you guys notice, like when it reaches too far, like away from the EMA, the 20 or whatever, I have like a 5 hugging the price. It gets too far away from it, then it pulls back to that. Never stays too far away from that EMA. So let's be looking at this now. Come on, come on. You can do it. There we go.
All right, what we have going on?
She's pushing a little bit. That on the look at the 1 hour. It's at that 200.
Look at that.
People are about to be really upset who's been trying to sell cryptos.
Really?
Yep.
That'll be a
main thing, crypto. I'm taking a partial right there. Right.
Yeah, you can trade cryptos the same way I trade with my rules on crypto the same exact way.
What do you trade? What are you trading? Just the ones from your broker you're talking about, or?
Yeah, like just Bitcoin and Ethereum, but just with the leveraging divergence and then your zone inspection. So you can use that exact same way on everything.
You know what I know? I trade cryptos on the weekends mostly. Actually, I do it during the week as well, but the weekends is more active. They're sporadic, you know, and they're not, you don't know when it's going to break out or anything. I can't really scalp those, especially like with my broker, the spread is too thick.
Yeah. They're not good for scalping. I wouldn't scalp those at all.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've had some fun on some weekends with Ethereum.
Ethereum is the spreads are not that bad, and you can definitely get some moves. So you get a lot of the moves. You think you get most of it on the weekend, but actually like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you get a lot on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah. So yeah, I was having fun on the weekends. I had to like just put it down because it was like I was having too much fun, and I had to get out. You know, I had to live my life.
Live your life, bro. Get off the chart.
Get off the chart.
Go have lunch, man. You in California, right? Go to the beach.
That's right. But then I'm carrying my phone, and it's easy, you know. So
my son is in LA and he's learning how to trade. I said, "Jamil, this is an addiction. Okay, you're gonna have to
Right.
you have to learn how to balance everything."
Yeah. And I say that to my kids also. I'm like, hey, you know what, but let me help you fast track this, because our nature as human beings is, don't touch the fire, you'll get burned, and we touch the fire, and I'm telling them, this is a strategy you can study and start there. You don't have to start from the beginning, you don't have to start from, as we all have when we first started. We didn't have all this knowledge. We may not have had all this knowledge, right? So we had to learn it along the way, but let me help you fast track it.
Exactly.
And hopefully that's what happens.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's good. I got 5. Only one of them is wanting to learn how to trade. That's
Really?
crazy.
I've got 2 of them wanting to learn. So I'm like, okay, this is great. This is good.
Right.
As long as they can learn the right way and understand the value of money. I don't want them to want to go and say, hey, I'm supposed to get that Lambo.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Not so early in the game, down the road. You'll get it. Right?
Yeah. Get your knots in first.
Yeah. Hopefully, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, we got the 100 and the 200 on the 1 hour.
So now let's see here. Yeah, where are we at? Like in the market? Like where are we? Oh yeah, so we're pushing this 50 actually on the 4.
Okay.
On the 1, yeah, we're right here in the 100, 200. If we could break that, that'd be so sweet.
You're slowing down.
I'm gonna protect some more right here.
Same here. I'm going to protect as well. I'm going to take that partial just because on that. That looks sweet. This one actually looks good. This 15 looks good. If it could close above. And we're touching this.
Yeah, 11, 25, 12.
Crazy day.
Break it.
Dang, it's gonna want to break that.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to break it.
Definitely, these candles are getting smaller and smaller and smaller. They're just barely creeping. So
yeah,
really hard to.
The momentum is slowing down.
Yeah, if we get a rejection and a sellout here, I mean, it could, because we did not push down the settle wick at all, which is just not healthy in my opinion at all. I don't see very long term.
Right.
Repstar's in the office. He's wishing he was trading today. Yeah, it was a crazy day. Man, when I was working and I had my moves, I was able to, really understand it on my phone at the time. And man, I've taken so many bathroom breaks when I was working. I had goals. I'm like, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, for real.
I was the king of bathroom breaks.
Right.
Like, dude, this guy got a stomach issue. Like, what's
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
We have a buddy who works he's at the White House Secret Service. He does this thing. He can't take his phone in, so he has to leave a lot. I said, bro, you're gonna have to learn how to swing trade because
that's right.
this ain't gonna work.
He should be giving you some insight, bro. What's up?
Yeah.
He can't. It's a security issue. No, he can't do that.
I'm kidding.
Just throw that information right in our Telegram. But yeah, no, I was like, I would take those breaks.
Ooh, that's a 30-minute 200 right there. nice tap on it. Nice tap on the 30-minute 200.
Yeah.
Got some large separation away from the rest of the SMAs and MAs and all that on the 30-minute. So
Yeah.
Yep. Nice tap right there.
Yeah.
No hard rejections yet though, but I'm slowly starting to get a little bit something right there. I did take one sell and protect right above it. So just in case a little buy.
OD, yeah. So, and I'm going to take my
I don't
here.
not too crazy about it yet.
Yeah.
007. So 07.
Are you holding any buys there, Fred?
Oh yeah, I still got runners from down low.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm holding all my NAS. I still got a runner on 30 for the buys currently. So, but looks like my sell's in profit here. So I entered that strictly off of that.
Off of the rejection?
Off of that rejection of the 200 on the 30-minute, and then that candle, whatever that candle is called right there with the body at the top and the wick on the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that doji, or kind of, it's not really a doji because the body's not in the middle, but yeah. And the fact that we've been pushing up this new candle for the 4-hour, which is just stupid. So
yeah,
let's just see. Didn't really get a hard rejection though. So
see, I got in late, but I do feel this sell here.
15-minute 800 there. So I just want to see where I don't know. Maybe it'll be more clear here soon.
Yeah.
And that is
It's gonna play with us, huh?
that is a 4-hour zone for me as well. So let's just see.
All right, let's go. Let's do it again.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go. I like that. Check that just because it's acting a little funny. Yeah. On that trade, that was small. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like this. I'm gonna close this out quickly. Because it's respecting that 20 again. I took my partial, should have knocked me out, but I couldn't protect in time. I'll see if I could get below that 20, then I'll make that entry.
Yeah, it's just real bumpy. The 5-minute was like engulfing on the 5, but still.
Yeah, but no, you got in. I think you got in a little bit higher here, didn't you?
Yeah, I entered right at 388.
Yeah, so that's perfect. That's a good entry.
Yeah, it's
you made your pips, 40 pips. All this red, I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah, that's a major key resistance area. So it's gonna do a correction.
Yeah.
It should do a correction.
Good. Yeah. The zones aren't looking right, but let's see what's going on. Like
yeah, it's just slow because of all that like hard bullish push we just had. So
expecting the 200, expecting the 200.
Let's see. This is a new. Oh, yeah. I don't like that. I'm going to jump out. Take my profits. That 15-minute candle closed with a big wick on the top, but it was like still like a healthy body on the bottom. So I just don't like that. It's probably going to push back up there again and maybe like dance around and fill that wick. So I just took my profits for now.
Yeah.
May retest that area again one more time.
On your sell, you're talking about?
Yeah, I just closed my sell because it might retest it again for a second touch up there.
Right. I don't know if you guys know much about Elliott waves, but this is the third wave push.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you're talking me, speaking my language. The algo actually has, Elliott Wave built in ABCD patterns and things of that nature also in there. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. I'm loving this.
Yeah. Come on, Mel.
There you go. There you go.
Come on, don't play games with me now.
Did you get an LB sell?
I did on the 1 minute. Hold on 1 second.
Oh yeah, I got a sell signal 4 minutes ago. Oh, I just got another one right now. LB sell. Yeah, I think it's just gonna dance around then. Play it. Run it up.
Okay, we're getting all this volume being pushed in.
Let's bounce back up.
Yep, I'm glad I got out. I don't like that.
Yeah,
I'm done.
I don't like it. That actually for a buy entry right now. Actually,
Yeah, it should maybe have a second touch on that area of rejection and where it rejected if it's going to be confirmed or not.
damn, look at this. It's going to stay under. If it's going to stay under here, this is actually going to play out. This actually, I wish I had my zone set up already. I don't want to fiddle with it now, move, but this is going to play out. Yeah, this is going to play out. But I need my other zones. I need some other confluences here. I mean, this is the confluence. It's a rejection of the 800. It's a rejection on the 4 hour of the 50. Let's see. Here. Those bottom wicks. Yeah. I'm trying to, just simply because I'm catching myself and I'm trying to put it together, I'm gonna just pass. How about that? I'm just gonna pass,
I like that.
Smart.
Yeah.
I'm
just thinking, what am I doing here? I'm trying to, it's not so clear. I'm trying to make sense of it.
Right.
But I love
Yeah,
that.
it's like you're trying to make it make sense, then it probably doesn't make sense.
Exactly. But I do love the fact that it's staying under the 20 because we've been respecting the 20 all this time. Here it pushed down, but I'm okay with that for a scalp. So, being that now it's not respecting it, it feels very, very bearish. Feels like we're going to get a nice push down, but I don't have any confluence. I don't have a zone. I need to have a zone or something.
Yeah, I mean, normally just off of these MAs for me, it's like 100% selling just based off of that, especially since the candle pushed up first. We never set a wick.
That's right.
So that's why I sold immediately as well and close to profits. But it's just like, it's so bumpy right here. It's just hard to.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn.
Let's see. Because normally what I watch a lot is like, especially is the 5 minute too. So on the 5 minute, when we cross 800, you have that momentum and you cross, like you're rolling, like it's going to push, push, push. But if you go up and you cross and you have that, there's just, you can come back down and retouch that 800 on the 5 again, and then kind of bounce and it'll play around a little bit. And so it's just, just gets really ugly.
Yeah. I think I'm going to call it like, not, I'm going to not take that trade. It's going to probably drop another 1,000 pips. That's okay. I can risk low.
I'm going to take it just because you're not, so it'll drop 1,000. Bro, we milked the markets today. What the heck?
Oh yeah. I'm finding the best days is actually Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Friday morning.
Oh yeah, for sure. For Mondays and Fridays, garbage. 9%.
Exactly.
Yep.
There was a weird time where we went through where they were like literally Mondays were popping off because of some news over the weekends, and then Fridays would get crazy because they were holding everything off all week long until Friday. Then you have these huge 2,000 pips moves, just like massive moves.
Yeah.
But that was very, very weird and like not normal, because normally it is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, you should have stayed in that one, Squawk. That was the.
Heck yeah, I didn't have my zone. Had I seen this, I mean, it would have made complete sense. I didn't see it. I didn't have it up.
I didn't take it myself either.
It's gonna melt down probably right around this level here. Actually, that 78 to 88% retracement.
Back to what? What were you, what level?
I'm thinking 78 to 88% big retracement.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. Usually I find like in a healthy market, and as we're making the higher highs and higher lows, it seems as if like the lightning bolts will retrace back to 70 to 88%, leaving the 22%, or 20% remaining. And for me, my logic is they're buying that bottom up. They're buying it, they're pushing it, they're knocking people out, they're buying it, and they're just building up and adding to, their inventory, their positions, because it never really, on a healthy market, trending market, it's never really just, completely going to 100%. It's always going down to right around 88%. And it kind of makes sense because they're initiating that move. They're the first ones that are going to initiate all these buys or this push, and then people are following and such. So it just seems like, I notice in a healthy market, it usually gets to like the 88% before it turns around. But this could be, I mean, we've trended so high.
Back to your 50% would be like 32, like 33,000, 50%. But 75 would be like that 33,120 area, which is that other.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right
on the dot, man. Those are some funny how those spots we called out earlier line up perfectly with the fib. I wouldn't even fib wasn't even there.
Yeah. 100%. Now this is crazy. Now this is crossing my earlier buy, and I'm tempted to sell this now, super late. But at least I could tuck my stuff. I'm trying to get in this thing, man.
Oh, he's having FOMO.
Yeah, exactly.
We're witnessing live FOMO right now.
I'm starting to see these bars are starting to grow, and they're starting to get longer and longer, and I'm like, man, this thing is about to melt.
I'm not gonna lie, I went back in at 33,341. 33,341. I went back in, so
yeah,
I had to. It's just like, even on the higher time frame, we set a lower high structures currently, and we were rejecting off those MAs.
Yeah,
it was just like, damn it.
Yeah.
So according to that, on the 1 hour, that was a lower high structure. So We didn't break up, even though we started to cross the trend lines. Now we're going back below, and we
Okay.
rejected holding a lower high.
Yeah.
And we did not break the previous high. So that's,
Yeah.
we got dang close though.
We did.
We got dang close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now it'll just be, let's just see where we hold at, because, you know, on the 5, on the 15, we didn't set a high either. We didn't set a higher high. If you look at the 15 now, look where it rejected, like straight up,
Right on.
smack daddy off that 800 to
Right
a
on.
T.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Unbelievable.
So not a high. We didn't break it. We didn't set another high. So at this point, the retracement is very valid for it to go back
Yeah.
50.
And now it's breaking this 8 on the 5. This thing is gonna melt. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna wait. I don't want to get, you know.
I'm gonna.
Hindsight is 2020. Hindsight is 2020 vision, but damn.
I'm sitting on my hands. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna close out my NAS just because I think it just has the same potential to maybe melt. And this is too much profit. I don't want to keep taking my profits from the bottom, even though I'm at the very bottom. It's just like iffy right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a little intimidated. I'm not sure.
Oh.
Let's
Wow.
see. I'll leave a tiny one. Just ugh. I don't like that. Yeah, this month.
Here we go. So push up on the one. Is it gonna push up on this one? I mean,
we had a golden cross on 5 minutes, and right now we estimate 20 on 5 minutes.
For what cross?
Golden cross.
Oh, 50 and 200.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's way down there though. Look where the 50's at. 50's still far down there. So
Let's look at that. Look at that divergence. That was incredible.
Yeah. That 5 minute and that 1 minute. Look at that 1 minute divergence just played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hard. So the 15 made it up there to the top 2. So we could go back to that 33,000. It's not a, not unrealistic to go back to 33,000.
Does anyone else have Fomo, or is it just me? Like, can we get in on the last 10 pips of the move at least?
I just don't want to chase it.
Bro, you're so up for the day right now. What are you up? You're up.
I don't want to mess it up.
Yeah, I had a few lost L's though. I had a few.
Just a couple small ones.
Yeah.
Why don't we go with I guess small position, and if it flushes, it flushes.
True. Yeah. If it flushes, it goes. I mean, a smaller position would be great. You see, you're justifying. You're supporting my FOMO.
Well, I mean, I just got in, so yeah.
Oh yeah, this is nice. Yeah.
It's gonna melt.
Yeah, this is gonna melt.
I mean, y'all did say the divergence, and we did rock it up pretty fast, so we do have to retrace and recover some liquidity.
100%. 100%. We're gonna hit this on this one move. We're gonna hit that 32.5 that Fred was talking about earlier, and we're gonna miss that.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, I'm out of NAS too. Just the rejection now we see on the 1 hour. It's disgusting. So I'm not giving back any more of my profits. Sorry.
That's right.
Even though my position is just so beautiful, like, fuck it.
I mean, I've got this 6-week-old trend line. I mean, if it breaks.
Close back below my trend line too. Goes back below my down trend line. So freaking asshole. It's definitely going down.
Yeah, it's going down. It's going down. It's going down.
Whatever. Screw you. I'm gonna hold this 30 sell business.
Yeah, she's heading back to 33.
Yep.
On the 5 minute, that's the 50. Is that the 50? Yeah, 50.
Yep, that's the 50. That's the 50's below that, bro. 50's down below.
Yeah.
Yeah, 50's down there. That's what I'm saying. 50 is down there. Yeah, 50's down at 32.9.
70 pips away. I mean, it could easily.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, this was beautiful. Oh, damn. I didn't have my structure. I couldn't call it. Damn. I didn't have my zone set up properly. That's nice.
Squawk, what I found out is that if I have like a buy and a sell, like let's say on US30, if I hit take partial, you'll cut both positions.
It will. So what you could do is go in to your settings and here go to your partial mode, change it to you see the thing is the only thing you can do is you can change it to your most recent order. So if you wanted to take a partial on your
right on, yeah, that's good.
Order, I don't have one for like your first order. If you were doing like maybe
that's fine. That's usually the runners.
Yep. Or maybe in the future I'll add partial mode on sells or buys. I'll have maybe a sell or buy.
Yeah, that'll be terrific. Yeah, that would help.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh man. Nah, I think I fucked up on that.
Did you take buy?
Nah, I shouldn't have closed my buy on NAS because now I'm seeing them looking. There's no way that we're going to engulf that 1 hour candle to go bearish, and that thing's going to find support right here off of this zone, and it's going to go back up.
Yeah.
US30 might not go all the way down either. It's probably going to find support because this is a 30-minute candle that we just immediately started pushing straight down with. So we didn't even push up and set a wick at all. So I mean, and that 1 hour candle, we'd have to engulf that 1 hour candle in order to go hardcore bearish again.
That's right.
So that 1 hour candle is freaking huge.
Yeah.
And I just don't, that's not going to happen. So
I mean, this could be a nice retest of that level on the 30 here. Let's see what happens if it starts to push up and reject that.
We are up for the day. That is all that matters.
That's right.
Exactly.
It's a monthly game. It's I look at it that way. It's a monthly game. It's not I don't have to get it all today.
Damn, that was nice.
And with that said, I'm gonna buy right now.
So you're buying right now?
No, that was just messing around.
This dude is a gambler.
I was playing. I was in the middle of saying, hey, you know what? We don't have to get it all today. It's a monthly game, so we don't
exactly.
I'm gonna buy.
Pace yourselves. Okay, I'm going all in. I'll catch you guys later. See you tomorrow.
Exactly.
I mean, there is a zone right here. It's tapping.
There is. I mean, this is a good. I mean, honestly, this would have been right here at this pin bar right here would have been a great buy.
Yeah, there is a very this 33 100 to 33 120 is a significant zone. It's a 4 hour. It's a 4 hour zone. So, I mean, just saying.
Yeah. Yes.
Damn, it's only 12:32.
Yeah.
12:35.
I'm gonna wrap it up soon and wait for hopefully maybe set some pending orders.
Yeah, you need to go. Go work on your other stuff.
Yeah, I was hoping to get some.
We're gonna cut you off. We gotta cut you off here soon.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you can.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh man.
Found out this has got more in it. It's got more juice.
Yeah, it's got to bounce. It's got to bounce down there.
Yeah.
Looking at the 1 hour, this is a 1, 2, 3. This is the fourth wave down. So, the market moves in waves of 5. So, I'm seeing that this is a fourth wave down. It's going to hit probably around the 50% area and possibly turn back up. We'll see.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it didn't even. Let's see on the 1 hour.
Yeah, look on the 1 hour.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Let me put this one back. Let me go back to the 1 hour here. That intact.
you see down where that buy is?
Yeah.
And up, that's up to where, I don't know what to get.
Yeah, I'm gonna just change it right here. I'm sorry. Here we go. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that last little move down there. Oh, down there to up to where the red candle is to the 50. That's wave 1, and then back down.
Okay.
Right, that's wave 2, then up where it just hit.
That's right.
That's wave 3, and now we're in wave 4 down.
Right.
And then we're gonna do a possible wave 5 back up.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's put it out here too. It's this was not a valid one. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. Yep. Let's see what happens.
Just gotta be patient and wait it out. But this was a damn good sell.
Yeah. 100%. 100%. Look at this.
That's right on that. Let's see the 5-minute. It's at that 32.8.
Yeah. I don't want to give back my profits. I just, later in the day, things for me, for some reason, later on in the day, a certain hour at 11 o'clock, usually, I start to get back profits. So
right.
With that said, I'm gonna hold on.
Starts to make those donations.
That's right.
No, that's what I learned. When I'm up good for the day, I learn to, that's it. I'm done. Walk away. Because you'll
Yes,
wind
sir.
up
Yes, sir.
give most of it back.
So a 50% retracement from here on the push we just had would be back to like 32.8.
On what time frame? Were you looking at the
1 hour.
1 hour?
Yeah, so I'm just gonna see how that obviously that 32.950 area plays out, and then that basically 32.900 to 32.950. See if that's respected at all. But being that we set a lower high structure, it's just gonna be really iffy. We have a lot of support that we bounce off of on that bottom daily zone weekly area, but we did not break downtrend at all. So
Yeah.
All right.
as bad as we wanted that lower high, it just did not happen quite yet. So I'm not counting it out just because of the divergence that's in the 4 hour. I'm not counting it out yet, but that was just those crazy hard rejections.
Yeah.
And it just gave me a 1 minute buy signal.
Yeah.
Right this second. Did you get that?
Well, I say you got an alert. Was it an alert that popped up, or did you get an actual LB?
No, it was an actual alert, actual buy signal.
Really?
Yep.
You have to show me that.
I didn't get nothing.
Yeah. You're gonna have to show me that.
Yeah, just popped up. I'm using the divergence.
Oh,
and it's
okay. Is that
right
released too, the RSI divergence tool, or yes, you guys testing that?
Testing it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, still fine tuning.
Okay.
Yeah, I want Fred to put it through the ringer. I mean, it's definitely like, he's the guy. He's that RSI divergence guy for 100%.
Yeah, most definitely. Another thing, my RSI, if you dropped a 50 line on the RSI, it would tell you the trend swing point in the middle of the RSI. I'll show you guys when I post my charts. So you can see what I'm talking about. Tell you whether it's an uptrend or downtrend.
Yeah, I run it on my trading view, but I don't really run it on my MT4, MT5, but I do run it on my trading view, and I will reflect it at times, but it just depends.
Okay.
This is nuts.
Oh God, this thing is still dry.
Dude, this
Dang.
This is painful.
Market is drunk.
Painful to watch.
Yeah. And I asked the question. I said, so when it gets to the 200, do you think we should sell? And I didn't do it before it happened. Oh my God.
Right.
I definitely said yes on that one
Yeah,
too.
but I was distracted.
It was just it was a little so iffy in the moment, but I mean, shoot. 400
pips.
That's crazy, Squawk. I mean, you had it.
Yeah, I was in it, and then it really went against me. I was in no man's land because I didn't have my zone set up. I exited early, and it was too late for me at that point. But geez, if I just allowed my FOMO to work, I would have at least caught those last 10 pips.
I mean, we had like a really bad
33,000. There it is.
That's right.
divergence.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You know, the divergence was serious there. It really was.
Oh yeah.
Look at this. Look at that. Look at that divergence there. I mean, that's just gorgeous. That's why I like the 5 minute, like the divergence on the 5 when it reports on the 5 with this with the lightning bolt. You know, what I wrote in the lightning bolt. It's solid. I really like the divergence here. It works well. Look at this one here. Look at this divergence here. Boom. It calculated this divergence here, and boom. Nice run.
Hidden
Oh, was this a buy?
Yeah. Unbelievable. So yeah, I want to put that. I've got a few more, you know, tests to run, and then Fred, if you could beat that up, and yeah, then I'll include it in the next release. But right now it's still like test mode. It's dope. Okay, who did that? Who's doing what?
I just bought
Was buying.
S&P.
We're not supposed to be doing this together.
Dude, these
Andrew will always get in.
you get another 1 minute
Off the-
divergence on the off the 200.
That's
I
right.
just don't like that pressure though from the top.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what we were saying about 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, exactly.
That 33,000 is
And we have an LB. And we have an LB.
Oh, what's that on 1 minute? Let me see on the 1 minute. Did I get it?
I got one.
Just got it. Just got it. Yeah, and it's still in at 200.
So that buy signal that I got, which was just a few minutes late, would have probably played off of this 200 here because once again you have like 1 minute divergence starting to play.
Yeah.
So
when you're getting those signals that we're not getting, are you getting it here in this box, or are you getting it actually on the chart and you're seeing it draw out?
I get it in the box, and then I have the flash pop up like the graphic.
Okay, the graphic on the side. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So that one's a little interesting. Yeah, so that one is really this just means that
it was on the chart right there too, like that little buy box that you got down there, little buy thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, I didn't get the buy signal. I just got the lightning part. I think, does that Squawk, is that because of our data is different?
No, I think honestly, I think it's the way, like, so the alerts here, I don't usually follow anything that pops up in this box, and it's informational. It simply means, say you were in a downtrend, right? And then, you know, we got the sell up here, but say you're in the downtrend, and then right at this point, when it pushes up and it comes back down, it's going to signal again to let you know that the sell is still valid.
Right.
Doesn't necessarily mean that it's like a sell to actually get in,
Right.
but just letting you, it's an indication to let you know, hey, you know what, that sell is still valid.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, really, it's like if you get the LB graphic on the screen here, these things, that's the signal, that's the true signal.
Right.
Yeah.
33,000. We cracking it down? We cracking it again?
We're gonna get to that 32.5. Can you believe that? And like I said, we're gonna miss the whole.
Dude, yeah, that would be gnarly. All the way back to 32.5. Let's go.
This is what is this? Yeah, this is about, we missed, 400.
Shoot.
Yeah.
All right. Green blue. Let's go.
On the buy?
Yeah.
In the buy.
Nice. Really? Amazon, Discord down, Spotify down, Amazon Web Services down.
What?
Uh-oh. And
Wait, for real?
That's what Angel in the group posted. So I've got to do my research because I'm on, well, I'm not on AWS. I'm on Microsoft Azure. That is for the database that helps authenticate us. So if we get some downtime, hey, it's not my fault. It's the hackers.
Zoom is up.
Yeah, Discord working.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, where's he getting this information? Post a link on that.
Actually, no, Discord isn't working. Just the voice chat works.
Oh, really?
None of my chats are popping up for anything.
We're coming down.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
shoot.
That's weird.
What else is off? What else did you say?
Shopify.
AWS, Amazon Web Services, Spotify. I'm on Spotify now, but these might be cached data, right, of songs that are downloaded. And Discord. There may be some others.
Yeah, Discord's down for sure.
Going for a denial of service attack. That's what's happening.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Dump
denial
it.
of service attack.
Yeah. Mine just say connecting. Wow, that's crazy.
Really? Yeah, this
Wow.
Damn.
What the hell's happening?
Yeah. All right.
Great.
Got a cyber war going on too.
That's right. Warfare has changed. The battlefield
Did you guys see the anonymous guy?
Yeah, I've been following him for years. I didn't hear his latest speech on what he was thinking about, what's going on, but I know he mentioned something about
Just how Russians were just
them
killing
attacking.
people, innocent people, and doing stupid shit. His voice is crazy though. That voiceover.
Yeah.
You sound like a monkey or something.
Reminds me of back in my hacking
This is
days when I was
anonymous.
learning about computers.
Is that where you started on the hack side first?
Well, yeah. Well, you know what? I was actually, I had my first computer when I was 11, 10, I think. And I was starting to code then. My dad didn't want me to play games on it, but he brought me this big book like this. And when I opened it up, it was just thousands of lines of code for games. And I would have to type it in and fix it. Then, they gave me a modem and yeah, I used to have fun at a very, very young age. If I had my brother on, he'd probably be able to tell you, there was, it's on, this is being recorded, so I don't have to cut it. But, as a young kid, I used to just, I was used to hack computers and I got into like and a few other spots.
Dang, that's dope. That's fire. That's fire.
It actually got me as an adult. So for example, I was working for a company, Israeli company, and he had an office in Israel, office out here, and he was, saying, oh, American technology, you guys, blah, blah, blah. And I said, okay, well, I'm gonna have all your admin passwords in Israel before you come in tomorrow morning. And this was like 4 PM before I had to leave. So I did what I did, got all the admin passwords overseas, left it on his desk. And then I was on a plane like 3 days later to rebuild their systems. And I was there for about 9 weeks. I said, don't put me in a hotel. I want an apartment. I want it on the ocean. And
Dude, let's go.
Yeah. Even VoIP, my dad had a call center and I had to tell him, look, we can't use VoIP. We have to be completely wired, because what I was doing, I had to demonstrate with one of my colleagues there. We were able to capture the VoIP pips, the packets of the conversation, and then put them in the sequence and replay the conversation back. So for PCI compliance, we had to make sure that the stuff, we were taking credit cards and stuff over the phone for his business. So I had to say, look, I had to prove the point that we can't go wired. We have to go. We can't go wireless. We have to go wired, because all that WEP and WPA, that's all hackable. It's all hackable.
Yeah. Bro, that's some good info to know, my man.
Yeah. It's all hackable.
They have to put you up for hire sometimes.
Yeah, I could definitely tell you.
There's been a few instances where I was like, man, I actually knew a guy at one point who had hacked the Pentagon, but
Yeah, we're definitely clipping this video.
yeah, we should
Yeah,
clip
yeah.
this one. No names though. No
That's
names.
right, that's
So,
right.
Hey guys, y'all see that divergence on 1 minute?
Let's see here.
yes, sir.
Absolutely do. Yeah.
Back below the
Gotta buy.
200 though.
Yeah, but I've been around the block with my hacking things and stuff, and it's a great market. It's a great industry to be in terms of like cybersecurity.
No, big time, huge,
You know?
huge. There's a guy here, one of our friends on the lake. That's what he runs, the cybersecurity stuff. He does it for all these huge companies, and that's what he does, cybersecurity. And yeah, dude, huge contracts,
Yeah,
big
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. The thing with cybersecurity though is it feels like you're almost chasing your tail because there's so many possibilities. Say, for example, Zoom. Oh, there's this exploit with Zoom. Well, what patch do you have? And if you have Zoom plus this other thing, and then now you've got to go through your whole, your whole landscape of equipment and update everything for the just in case. And it's like some of these hacks are like super. It's very rare you're going to be able to get through them, but it's you're playing fireman and you've got to put out the little smoke. You're not even putting out fires. You're just putting out, the what if scenarios. So
Yeah,
like,
100%,
it feels
100%.
like you're chasing your tail.
Hidden divergence.
Yeah, that hidden divergence is there.
It looked like it was on the 1 minute.
Yep, right here from this point to there.
Yeah.
Going down.
Yep.
Careful with the 1 though. When we got the 5 with
That's the
influence, and the 5 and the 15 there.
That's right.
Right.
That's
So I'm
right.
just watching to
Yeah.
see when the correction's gonna come.
Yeah, we may have some more
Definitely interested to see if we get a bounce off of the 800 on the 1 minute, if it has any kind of influence now that we're way above it. Does it crack right back through it, or do we get a reaction?
That's right.
Yeah, because on the 5 minutes on the 100, looking for it to probably drop down to that 200 on the 5. Plus, it's one of the trend lines that Squawk had us have on US30 the other day.
Yeah. This is way out the zone. For I just want to put this in there. Just see what we have going on.
Yeah, the 200 would be equal to the 800 on the 1, so be interesting to see.
1 minute. Exactly.
You do have the 50 crossing the 100 on the 15, which is interesting a little bit.
Throw this back on.
Jeez. I wonder when they're going to make this announcement then. I haven't seen any news pop up about this cyber stuff yet.
Yeah. But
God,
there's something's going on. For sure.
Look at the 1 hour now. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, look at that. Oh.
Huge.
Well, never mind. That engulfing definitely can happen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
God, those cells, lower high structure is holding those lows. So, damn.
Yeah, this is a daily sell on daily. So I just want to get this on my chart just to.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to watch and observe for a couple of hours and just see how it plays out. It's going to be a huge railroad track on that 1 hour.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because we're about to close it. We're closing this 1 hour in 3 minutes. And that's massive, stupid, huge. That's over 50%.
Yeah.
And it's not a engulfing, but it's over 50%. So
yeah. I mean, if it breaks this, I'm looking at this trend line here. If it breaks this trend line, I may get it for sells. I want to get rid of these. All these. Let's go delete that. I want to delete this. This thing, oh my God. Oh my God.
Bro, it's gone.
Yep, it's gonna drop if you're going.
It's gone, dude.
Yeah.
They're gonna drop. It's gonna be a railroad track right before the hour closes. We got 2 minutes.
Oh, dude.
This is crazy. So we're still in a strong downtrend then.
Yeah, we never broke the downtrend. I wasn't expecting us to break downtrend, but just to set a lower high. Like we didn't even really get to set a heavy lower high. It's just like, I mean, we set a lower high on the, smaller time frames, but nothing on the higher time frames. So
Right.
damn.
What a shame. What a shame. Now we're back on this, the 800, right?
It's on the 1 minute.
Yeah, on the 1 min.
US30 1 minute.
Yep, that was a pop off to 800.
Yeah.
And now the RSI is at an extreme oversold condition with a 1 minute.
I mean, this thing broke away so fast on the 5, the 20 couldn't even keep up. I mean, the 20 is lagging way behind. Like, look at that. Wow. Nice drop.
Yeah. Ooh.
20 and the 2. This is the 20 and the 2 and the 5100 cross.
I do have a trend line there on the bottom on the 5 minute from those previous structures.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it pulled up. If you zoom out a little bit, catch your swing, your low structures and pull up. Yeah, from down there, the bottom of the.
Let's grab this. I'm going to move this one. You thinking?
Yeah, like that. Yeah. And then I pulled it from that bottom wick down there. Yep. Right there, that one. And then a little tighter up to your candle bodies. Right there at that one. Yeah, that one.
You like candle bodies?
For the second touch, I do. So
Yeah.
I'll pull from a wick and then I'll put the structures to the candle bodies because I know if it closes past the candle body, it's closing past the wick of the previous.
That's what I do. I use a candle body for the second touch.
Second and third, or just whatever touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be adding cells in because I'm still holding.
Yeah.
You did take profits up at the top, so.
Yeah.
Wait, Fred, are you in those cells? These cells from up top here?
Yeah, I'm still holding that.
Really? You took that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I re-entered.
I didn't think you. Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, no, I re-entered after I was like, I'm getting out.
You're FOMO on the low. You're just FOMO on the low. I was just verbal about it, and you kept it on the low.
Yeah, I re-entered into it, but I was like half the lot size is because I was super iffy.
Yeah. Did you get up?
Even though I like had the confidence from the other confluences, I was just like, make sure.
That's dope. That's really good. Good for you.
Yeah, this shit's crazy. This is a full retracement from our buys.
Complete. I mean, all you needed,
What's this? A 76.4 from the low to the high.
Yeah. This thing is running. Okay. Lesson learned. Keep my zones fresh so I can react quickly. This sucks to watch.
Okay, let's
a hard time frame. Okay.
clean this up.
Very nice. Very nice. And Arrington 121 pips from his entry. Everybody. Look at this.
And now we have the 100 crossing the 200 on the 1 hour coming down. So
Yeah,
she could be a goner.
yeah. Like I may still play this. I mean, it's so, I feel like it's so late in the game, but I still may play this this trend line.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna add in. I'm gonna add sales if we break this trend line. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna add in, and yeah, I'm gonna add in for sure on this if we get a breakage across this trend line, because that's just another MA or SMA, whatever, crossing on the 1 hour time frame for showing us more sales to go down, and we can set those lower highs. So all right. 1
second. Yeah, these annoying sales calls.
Okay, nice rejection there, but that's back below the 800 again. So
from the 1 hour, that's the from the low to the high that we just made, 61.8 correction. Let me see if it slices through that or reacts to this area here. Since we're in the golden zone, we're nearing the golden zone.
Yep. Back to this zone right here. So there's a very influential zone that if you break this zone right below this area, then she's a goner. So it's that let's see, it's basically like 32,700 to this 32,750.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Because if you're looking at the 1 hour, you can see where we've had nothing but wicks every time we've gone down, but we've always closed back above that, and we continue to respect it. So if we were to ever go below it and then continue to push through, then it would keep sailing. So it's just that's an influential spot right there for sure.
Exactly.
Watch it like turn around and go like all the way back up again.
Probably will later on.
Oh, how crazy would that be? I mean, that 61.8 could not have been a more perfect touch.
Real. You got one. Yeah, this whole area just wicks. 1, 2, 3, 4 other wicks.
Yep. Look at that. Nice. Everybody have to walk away. They're gonna be getting look at the 15. Look at the 15 now. Oh shit.
Look at this.
Look at the 15, bro.
It's starting to push up.
Oh shit.
This is prime time. This is like my definitely my kind of flow.
Oh,
I've got to do a car run. I've got to drop. I've got to take. I'm gonna go to. I got to drop off a truck at the dealership. So
you can buy a new truck with these pips.
Yeah.
I'm just joking. We know you're doing a trade in, bro. What you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. Got to get that Tesla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna test that sale now.
All those electric trucks. There's a ton of electric trucks right now popping.
Yeah. Beamer's got a
Yo, this thing, are we going all the way back up?
It looks like it's correction. That's what I was saying. It's like the 4th wave down, and now we probably maybe working on that 5th wave back up.
Check that trend line too, man. That was like a 61.8
On the
that 5-minute trend line we just drew.
yeah. That
Oh,
sounds
look
good.
at
Yeah.
Shit. Damn.
Look at this.
Check the structure too. That's higher low structure.
Yeah. That's right.
Damn.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, high lows, high highs. Got it.
Yeah.
That 15. Oh shit.
Yeah, this is nice. And I'm gonna have to miss it all. I am gonna have to miss it all, unfortunately. What I could do is
LB.
yeah, this is gonna go. What I'm gonna do is it's right up the block. It should take me 20 minutes. You know, hopefully we'll I can catch that last hour push if there's anything.
Oh yeah, we're going back to the top, bro.
Yes.
It's got a weird feeling like we're gonna do a full movement all the way back up.
Yeah.
Let me
So,
see.
yeah,
Let me see.
so I'm gonna end it here. And
All right, cool, bro.
Once I get back, I'm gonna drop the link again, and hopefully, you know, if everyone's available, we can hop right back on.
Okay, cool.
Hey, it was a crazy day, man. It was a great day, man. I really appreciate that.
Easy. Woo, let's go, baby.
Go.
Big wins, guys.
Yes, sir. All right, talk to y'all later.
All right, peace.
Bye.